right. Good morning. How you doing? All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, Judge.
First up, I have Ms.
Good morning,
Casca.
Judge.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Ms. Casca? What do you
Yes,
hear
Judge. I've got Latrell Williams because apparently I do not know my sevens from nines, and I was supposed to be there yesterday.
Okay. Ready on the trail, Williams.
Calling case number 2405-699001 before the state versus Latrell Williams. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender, third offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. May it please this most honorable court, Nicole Casca, P 55470, on behalf of Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams, from what I understand, is in the Wayne County Jail. I'm going to waive his presence for purposes of today.
For the waive the defendant's presence, what's your question?
Judge, I actually, and I do have to apologize. I apparently do not know my sevens from nines. I put this on the wrong date and I was stuck in Oakland Circuit all day yesterday. So I do apologize to the court for any delays. I am looking, and maybe Madam Prosecutor can let me know, was discovery sent? Because I didn't see anything. I saw it for some other cases, but not for this case.
There should have been paper discovery sent to you, but I'm still unable to send digital discovery at this time.
Do you know when that happened? Because I've been looking for it and I didn't find it.
I'm not sure, but I can easily send that to you again this morning.
I would appreciate that. That's going to make a conversation a little bit easier.
Okay.
Judge, I think with that being resolved, and obviously if there's any digital, I'd like to be able to go and review that. I believe that we are going to be setting an exam date.
Okay, the court will continue the plea of not guilty. I'll set this matter for preliminary examination. How's May 15th at 10 o'clock?
I'm in Macomb Circuit. Do you have another day possibly?
You're in Macomb Circuit all day?
In the morning, I could be here for the afternoon. Or perhaps late morning if you gave me like the latest that you had.
May 15th at 11:45.
I'm sorry, what day was that?
May 15th at 11:45.
We'll do it. I'll let Judge Mastroini's court know. Okay.
All right, bond will be continued. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Can we order a pretrial services report just to have that for that date?
I'll refer to pretrial services for bond recommendation.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, everybody.
Have a good day.
Thank you,
Ms.
too.
Slate,
I'm sorry, Judge, Phelps? No, sorry, Richard, sorry.
you're here on Richardson.
Yes, Your Honor, good morning.
You're here on Richardson.
Yes, Your Honor, good morning.
Okay, it's ready on Richardson. I have an APA here on Richardson.
Yes, Judge, that's me.
Okay, great.
Your Honor, Mr. Richardson is in the Wayne County Jail. I will waive his presence for the purpose of the probable cause conference. We did meet yesterday.
Let me call the case.
Calling case number 2405-690001. People of the state of Michigan versus Lamonte Richardson. Defendants charged in count like 1 and 2, criminal sexual conduct, 3rd degree. Count 3, controlled substance, delivery of marijuana to a minor.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people, P83688.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mario Lehman on behalf of Mr. Richardson, P74760. Again, Your Honor, Mr. Richardson is in the Wayne County Jail. I will waive his presence for the purpose of the probable cause conference today.
For the waive the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Yes, Your Honor, I am going to ask for an adjournment of the probable cause conference. There is some outstanding discovery that I have not received from the prosecutor's office yet. I did receive the written discovery police reports. However, there are apparently kids talk interviews, potentially more than one, that I have not received yet. So I would request that we have an adjournment for me to obtain and review those.
Is there a possibility this may resolve itself short of an exam?
It's possible, Your Honor. Yes, it's possible that it will not require an exam.
Ms. Ripley, how soon can you get her that information?
As soon as I receive the kids talk form signed back and sent to the court, that's all.
Can you get that done today, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor, I can.
All right, I'll adjourn the probable cause conference to May 17th at 8:30.
Judge, could we do the 16th if that's possible? I'm off the 17th.
Who gave you an off day?
My bosses.
You need to talk to somebody about that.
You probably should.
May 16th at 8:30?
It's fine, Your Honor, yes.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay. May 16th at 8:30, bond will be continued.
Thank you very
Thank
much,
you.
Your Honor. Have a nice day, everyone.
Thank you, you too. Ms. Phelps.
Good morning, Judge, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, I'm here on Cedra and Wingo.
Wingo? Okay, ready on wingo.
Calling case number 2405-687101. People of the state of Michigan versus Sadrin Wingo. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Napier Defender Service of Detroit by Natalie Phelps, P83355, appearing on behalf of Mr. Wingo. Mr. Wingo is in the Wayne County Jail. I would waive his presence for the purpose of this hearing.
Court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Judge, it looks like I'm missing digital discovery. As long as Ms. Drain can get that to me, we're ready to set this for a preliminary exam.
Ms. Drain?
Yes, I will do the best I can to get it to you as soon as possible. Sorry
you.
about that.
It's okay.
Court will continue the plea of not guilty. We'll set this matter for a preliminary examination. House May 15th at 10 o'clock.
Judge, I have another exam with Judge Jefferson at 10. I could come right after that, though. Maybe 10:30. I don't think the other one should take long.
Let's say 11 o'clock, just to be on the safe side.
Okay, we'll see you then.
May 15th at 11 o'clock, bond will be continued.
Thank you.
Right, Blake.
Good morning, Judge.
Morning, sir. What can I do for you?
I have Caleb Williams.
Caleb Williams, okay. Do I have an APA here on Caleb Williams? Is that you, Ms. Johnson?
Yes, Judge. Good morning.
Good morning. We're ready on Caleb Williams.
Calling case number 2405-691901. People of the state of Michigan versus Caleb Williams. Defendant is charged in count 1, child abuse, 2nd degree. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brittany Johnson on behalf of the people, P83513.
Good morning, Your Honor. Wright Blake appearing on behalf of Caleb Williams, P37259.
And what's your pleasure, Mr. Blake?
Judge, we have all the discovery you can set for an exam.
Court will continue the plea of not guilty. We'll set this matter for preliminary examination. How's May 15th at 10 o'clock?
That's fine, Your Honor.
Judge, just a moment. I am scheduled to be in trial that day. I'll find out in about 45 minutes if it's going to be adjourned. So I'll take the time, but if I have to contact the court because it doesn't adjourn, I'll let everybody know.
How long do you anticipate that trial will go?
Just 2 days.
Would May 13th be too soon?
You want to set it for after? That'll be too soon for me, Judge.
Okay, let's go with the May 15th at 10 o'clock. Ms. Johnson, let me know if you need to adjust that time and date.
Not a problem, Judge.
And let Mr. Blake know as well.
Of course.
Okay, May 15th at 10 o'clock. Bond will be continued.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, have a good day. Wayne County Jail.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, Wayne County Jail. How you doing today?
Good, how are you?
Okay, you have Lamont Richardson.
Yes, I can hold on, Debbie. 1 second.
So we heard that already. We adjourned the probable cause conference to May 16th at 8:30.
Okay. All right. And what was that again?
May 16th at 8:30.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Have a good day. Good morning, Mr. Pope.
Good morning. How are you, Judge?
Good, how are you?
I'm good.
You're here on Green?
Yes.
Okay, we're ready on Green.
Calling case number 2405-655701 for the state of Michigan versus Arlene Green. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 2, failure to stop a scene of personal injury accident. Count 3, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Your Honor, may it please this honorable court, Larry Polk, P number 48164 on behalf of Arlene Green. Is Miss Green available, Judge?
Is she in custody or?
She was, and then by the time I got an opportunity to see her, she has been released. So I haven't talked to her. I was hoping to see her this morning.
She hasn't zoomed in.
Okay.
Are you waiving her presence for purposes of this hearing?
I would like to, Judge, and then I'll have to try to find a way to catch up with her.
All right, court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Well, at this time, Judge, I think we can just set it for an exam, and I'll have some discussion with her.
How's May 15th at 10:30?
Okay.
I started a trial, an AWIM trial on Monday. So I don't think I'm going to be finished by the 15th.
Yeah. 17th?
And am I going before anybody?
That Friday?
Yeah, that's fine.
May 17th at 10:30.
10:30. Okay. That's fine.
Okay,
All
Ronald,
right,
we
thank you,
continue.
Judge. Yes, thank you.
Wayne County Jail. Are you Mr. Wingo, sir?
Yes.
Mr. Wingo, your next court date is May 15th at 11 o'clock in 36th District Court for a preliminary examination. You're all set, sir.
So 15th at 10 o'clock at 36th District Court
May 15th at 11 o'clock.
at 11 o'clock. All right. That's Division 2.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you. Will I get paperwork for all this?
Not for me.
Thank you. All right.
I don't know what time happened. I don't know what time. Contract reading, whatever they get. Yeah, Wednesday, they go.
Excuse me. Good morning, Judge King.
Good morning, how you doing?
Doing great, sir. I just wanted to let you know that's all we have for you from this floor.
Okay, thank you, sir. Have a great day.
True.
strength of Mr. Will on this altar.
Good morning.
Morning.
How are you, Honor?
Good, we've been waiting on you. You here on Grimes?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry. I thought this was scheduled for 9 a.m. That's when I checked the register of actions. But yes, I am here on Sean Grimes.
8:35.
My apologies.
calling case number 2405-690301. People of the state of Michigan versus John Grimes. Defendants charged in count 1, police officer assaulted, resisting, obstructing. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Zeta Pamuda on behalf of the defendant, P 85232. Mr. Grimes, can you please state your name for the record?
You have to unmute yourself, sir. Okay. What's your pleasure, counsel?
Your Honor, we do wish to bind this over.
Meaning bind it over?
Yes, yes, we're gonna. Yes, so we do want to waive the probable cause conference.
Okay, you want to waive the probable cause conference or the preliminary exam?
Both of them, Your Honor.
Wants to waive the preliminary exam. All right, Mr. Grimes, please raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand down. Sir, you understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination. By waiving the same, that means you won't have one, and you'll be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged in the complaint and warrant. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand the nature and the purpose of a preliminary examination?
Yes.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution will have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit, that there's probable cause to believe you committed it?
Yes.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
Yes.
Who's forcing you to waive your right?
I mean,
Hey, you gotta listen. Okay?
yes, I don't know what that means.
Okay, let's try it again. Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No. I'm sorry. I don't. May you say it again?
Has anyone promised you anything?
No.
Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Any objection from the people?
No objection, Your Honor.
The court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. The court will therefore bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be May 22nd, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. and bond will be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor. Do you know which judge it's going to be?
No, we don't know that yet. It's going to be randomly drawn.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Grimes, I'll give you a call.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Okay, I saw Mr. Parker and I believe I saw Mr. Glenn. You don't have either one of them. Good morning, Mr. Glenn. Good morning. Are you ready on Rice?
Jones, Maurice Jones.
Ready on Jones?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, Ms. Drain, are you there?
Yes, Judge, I'm here.
Okay, Mr. Glenn is here on Maurice Jones for the exam at 9.
Okay, if you could just give me 2 minutes, I'm in the building.
Okay.
Thank you.
Ready, Ms. Stern?
Yes, Judge, thank you.
Calling case 24-56817, people of the state of Michigan versus Maurice Delshon Jones. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with intent to great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, I'm Luther Glenn, P38683, appearing on behalf of Mr. Jones, who stands to my left.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Maurice Jones.
There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are the people ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness was notified that today's date is time for the exam. She is not present.
Who to dismiss, Your Honor?
So ordered, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. I need dismissal order, Mr. Wood.
Good job.
Ready, Mr. Parker?
Ready, Your Honor.
All right. Calling case 24-56857, people of the state of Michigan versus County Police Rights. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 felony firearm, count 3 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, James Parker, on behalf of Ms. Rice, my P number is 53832.
And your name for the record?
Good morning, Your Honor. Kyla Rice.
There's a date time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is not present, and I did not receive the other testimony today.
I ask this case be dismissed, Your Honor.
So ordered, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Here on Bassett.
Yes.
Calling case 24-56905, people of the state of Michigan versus Brian Keith Bassett. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm court staff here with the Defender Service by Sarah Khan, D8648, on behalf of Mr. Bassett, who stands to my left. Would you please state your name for the record?
Warren Bassett. This date, time, set for preliminary examination. Are people ready to proceed?
I am not able to proceed at this time, Your Honor. The complaining witness was notified of the date and time for the exam. She is not present.
At this time, defense will move to dismiss.
So ordered, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. Subject to the dismissal order.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Hi, good morning, Judge. I'm Schuyler Engel, and I'm scheduled for 10:30 prelim with Randall Buck. I've spoken to the prosecutor, and Mr. Buck is going to waive his 21 days. I'm curious whether or not that sort of appearance is appropriate by Zoom, whether I should come see you in person for that hearing.
First, your exam is scheduled for 11:15.
Oh,
And when
that's
you-
good.
They're waiving their 21 days. You mean waiving the preliminary exam?
Yes, Mr. Buck is going to waive the preliminary exam, seek an adjournment, and a bond modification. He's considering alternative counsel.
Okay, you're confusing me. He's gonna waive the preliminary examination. What is he seeking to adjourn?
No, he's seeking to waive his right to 21 days. He still wants the exam, but he wants it adjourned.
The exam is scheduled for today.
Okay. Yes, it is.
So I'll see you at 11:15, I suppose.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Okay. Yeah. That's good. That's good. Thank you.
So maybe we should say. And that's what that's going to do, okay? Just try to put that. So thank you. Well.
Ms. Casket,
Good morning, Judge, again.
good morning, what's up?
So my client is actually out of the jail. He actually is physically present in the courthouse. He may be in the courtroom. And I believe there was an issue. It was just released late yesterday. The tether that he's on is to the wrong address. And he's not able to go live at his house, but also be able to get to work. So we needed to come back on and readdress that.
So where did they get this address that he's tethered to?
I don't know because that's not the address that he gave them. I think it might have been mistakenly put on his paperwork.
Don't know that address here.
Yeah, no, I know the address. It's my brother's address, because that's what they called to verify. That's the only number I had, but that's not where I live at. And he got 8 kids in an apartment.
Why would you give him your brother's address?
I gave him his phone number. That's the only phone number I have.
Asked you for an address, why didn't you give him your address?
Because when I did, they got on address that my victim lived there, but she don't live there.
So we need to verify the complaining witnesses of their disgust.
And I believe the complaining witness is on Zoom. She may be in the waiting room, Judge.
I don't have anyone in my waiting.
They had me with no work hours. They had me strictly on house arrest, so I can't leave the house.
Judge, at the very bare minimum, can we change so that he's able to have work hours to be able to go to work so he doesn't lose his job? Because he just got out last night.
Where do you work?
Miracle Savings on Grand River and Lashing.
What's the name of it?
Miracle Savings.
What do you do there?
I run an appliance warehouse. I live at everything. I install gas lines, so I live at everything for houses, and I supply a lot of appliances.
How long have you worked?
4.5 years.
What's your work hours?
I usually be there by 9 to 10 at night, but it varies. I might be at a job site and be there.
I'm asking, what are your work hours?
From 9 in the morning to typically 9 at night. 7 days a week. No. Sunday, he's a pastor, so I don't work. Sunday, I work from 2 to like maybe 7. Cause he a pastor too, so he be at church.
You're telling me you work 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. I don't believe it.
Yeah, you can call him. And I'm not asking for the whole 12 hours, I'm asking for some time to go to work. I took 45 kids today.
I hope you're not lying to me, because if you're lying to me, it's not gonna go very good.
No, in my past history, it always shows that I worked at the same place.
Like you sound like Rodriguez. This place.
Miracle Savings.
Spell it.
I'm not too sure, so.
You worked there for 4 years and you know how to spell it. Where's the location?
Grand River and Lashing. It's the old record bowling alley. If you're familiar with it, it's the old record bowling alley. He owned a appliance warehouse, and then he used the record alley as storage. I did appliances.
Judge, I have a location of 22120 Grand River Avenue in Detroit.
I do too.
Okay, and there's a phone number.
What's your supervisor's name?
Sylvester.
Sylvester, have a last name?
Solomon. I can't, I'm not, too much for pronouncing it because it's African, so I'm not really, I can't pronounce it too well. And the other guy, I know the other supervisor's last name is Solomon. Salone Solomon, I want to say. It's, yeah.
He used to work for the court.
I have not been too sure.
Renato Rodriguez. What's your name again?
Fred Williams.
So I'm wondering why you're telling me you work till 9 o'clock at night, this place closes at 6.
Because it's a appliance store, and sometimes I have outcalls where I gotta install hot water tanks and furnaces, or I might be on the
At
bed.
9 o'clock at night?
Because if I start, I gotta finish. And then some deliveries, like if I take a big refrigerator to a house, I gotta break it all the way down. And that takes me typically 2 hours to break all the way down and put back together and get in the house. It might be, sometimes it takes a while. So it's not all the time to 9, but sometimes it can go to 9. But I'm not asking for the whole 9, I'm just asking for some work hours.
What number do you have? This number on the website is.
It's in my phone, and I have my son's phone. I don't have my phone because the jail still have my phone. I have his personal number. It's in my phone. Right now, they have me with no hours outside. No hours to work. No hours even. If I didn't have a job to go look for anything. I have 5 kids. I'm still supporting.
Mr. This is Mr. Williams. Ms. Casper came in asking that the court modify his tethering hours. Also, said he's tethered to his brother's address. That's not his home. My understanding, however, is that the complainant stays or was staying at the other address. And that's why he was tethered at the brother's address.
The request is to have them have stay tethered at the other address,
He wants to go back to his address.
where the complainant is around.
But he says the complainant is there.
Trying to give her a call.
Also, he says he's on house arrest. Let me see this one. He wants hours to go to work. He's already lied to me about the hours that he works.
If she answers, she can really verify our works.
What's your address where you live?
9900
Who stays at 9910?
Yeah. Anywhere else, folks turn back the wrong address on the report. So.
Yes.
I wanted to get in contact with Ms. Michelle Pine. She indicated to me that, she and her kids are still at that address and that they're not going anywhere. They're just focused on it.
Okay.
This is the 9904 Butland address.
Right. All right, so he'll remain tethered at his brother's home. I'm not buying the working 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Either. I'll give them, the website says that they're open from 9 to 6. Monday through Friday.
I start my deliveries after we talk, like about 5:34. So.
Sir, I don't trust anything you tell me. Ms. Casca, I'll give him out hours from 8:30 to 6:30, Monday through Saturday.
Thank you, Judge. And Judge, if we can bring verification of additional hours, can we supply that to the court from the employer?
No, because I don't trust him.
Okay.
8:30 to 6:30. Send over a proposed order to that effect.
And that was Monday through Saturday, correct?
Monday through Saturday, yes.
Okay, 8:30 to 6:30. Thank you. I'll get that over. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I do appreciate that.
All right. What's up?
So we're waiting for the second interpreter for that 25, so the 15 is ready.
Okay, do we have a second interpreter on the way? Ms. Green?
I'm checking.
All right, Your Honor. I'm walking.
So his attorney got to write that order up and send it to you, right? His attorney got to write that order up and send it to you.
Yes.
Judge, can I go through?
No, yeah. What's your name? So I have a question. Waiting for a second.
Mr. Sullivan, we've just been told that in order for us to get the other interpreter, it's gonna take about 45 minutes. Have that kind of time? Yes, Judge. Okay.
Stand next to you all the time.
Hey, Mr. Lamb?
So, Your Honor, may we approach?
Okay. Mr. Thornton? Yes, sir. Good morning, sir. How you doing today? Good morning. Just have a few questions for you, okay? Now, let me caution you, I don't want you to tell me anything about the case, okay? I just want to make sure that you understand these proceedings and what's going on here, okay? Now, understand, sir, this is not the trial. You understand that, don't you? Yes. This is a preliminary examination. That means that I have to determine if there's enough evidence for you to be charged with these charges, and that there's probable cause for you to be charged, and there's probable cause that took place in the city of Detroit. You understand that? Yes, sir. You know this gentleman standing next to you is your attorney, right? Yes. You know that he is the only one that's here that's on your side. I'm not on anyone's side. You understand that? Yes, sir. You understand that you're charged with criminal sexual conduct in the 3rd degree on an incapacitated victim. You know what that is? Yes. All right. In fact, you're charged with 2 counts of criminal sexual conduct, 3rd degree incapacitated victim. You understand the prosecutor's role is to show to the court that there's probable cause for you to be charged with these cases. That doesn't mean proof beyond a reasonable doubt, just probable cause. You understand that, right? Yes. You understand that witnesses will be called that will testify as to what allegedly took place. You understand that? Yes. Your attorney will have an opportunity to cross-examine those witnesses. Again, this isn't the actual trial. That'll take place if it gets bound over to 3rd Circuit Court. That'll take place over in Frank Murphy Hall of Justice, where you'll even have an opportunity to call witnesses of your own. So you understand that? That's if it goes to trial. You can also entertain the plea negotiations that may be available to you if that's something that you and your attorney are interested in. You understand that? Yes, sir. Mr. Lamb, you have a report.
For the opportunity to consult with Mr. Court. We are prepared to proceed at the court's discretion.
Okay. All right. How many witnesses will there be?
1 judge.
Okay. Any preliminary matters before you call your witness?
No judge.
Call your witness.
Thank you. Person. Judge, the people call Markeisha Weeks.
Ma'am, please step forward, give your name and spelling to the young lady seated over there.
And Judge, I don't believe we put our appearances on the record either.
Oh, not called?
I don't, yeah, because I think we approached before that was done.
Okay, let's do that next. Recalling case 2456841, people of the state of Michigan versus Dominic Devon Thornton. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 3rd degree, incapacitated victim. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, 3rd degree, incapacitated victim. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sona Mosisian on behalf of people, P83923.
Good morning, Your Honor. Michael Lamb, P79816, appearing on behalf of Mr. Thornton, who's present to my left. Mr. Thornton, please state your full name for the record.
Dominique Devon Thornton.
Today is the date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
All right. Ma'am, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Right up here, just yank that door open. Keep your voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone. It'll be to your left once you have a seat.
I just had surgery on my neck.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what I can do. I can place the microphone in your lap so you don't have to turn it. Okay? Speak directly into that for us, okay?
Okay.
Very good. Baby, get when you're ready. Oh, can you do me a favor? Can you push your head? Put that on the microphone. Go back. All right, baby, get when you're ready.
Thank you. Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Marquisha Meeks, Marquisha Meeks, Meeks.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to draw your attention to on or about November 5th of 2022. Did something happen to you that evening, or I guess the morning hours of the 6th, that brings you to court today?
Yes.
And just very briefly, what happened to you?
Sexual assault while I was asleep.
Okay, sorry. We'll go through each one. We'll go through that incident. Can you indicate what you were doing the evening of November 5th?
Yes, I was out with my best friend, Shamia Green.
Can you spell her name, please?
Shamia Green, Green.
And you said she's your best friend?
Yes.
Okay, when you say that you guys were out together, what were you doing?
We were at her house, and then she asked me, did I want to go meet a guy that she was talking to?
Okay, did she identify who this individual was?
At the time, I didn't know who he was, but she just told me it was someone she was talking to.
Okay, did you have any sort of name, nickname, or any other identifier for this person?
No.
Okay. Did you agree to go and hang out with her and this other male individual?
Yes.
Okay. Where did you guys go?
We went to his house.
And where was his house located, if you remember what street it was on?
Longview.
Longview, is that in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
In Wayne County?
Yes.
Had you been to that residence before?
No.
Okay, how did you get there?
Shamia drove.
Okay, and when you got there, what, if anything, sorry, let me take a step back. When you got there, who was at the house?
The guy she was talking to, Nick, and his brother.
Okay, now you said the name Nick. Is that, where did that name come from? How did you learn that that was the name associated with the person?
That's the name he gave me.
Okay, did you know, was that a nickname or a full name?
A nickname.
A nickname? And did your friend, Ms. Green, refer to him by that nickname?
Yes.
And you stated that his brother was also at the residence?
Yes.
Okay, what, if anything, did you guys do once you arrived at the location?
When we came in, Nick and his brother were sitting in maybe the dining room or something. And I was introduced into them and he said, oh, this is my brother. And then he said, let's go in the basement and play pool.
Okay, when you said, let's, like, when, for you guys to go into the basement, who is it that went into the basement?
Myself, Shamia, and Nick. His brother came down there for a split second, but he didn't stay long.
Okay, and then in the basement, what, if anything, were the three of you doing?
Playing pool and drinking liquor. He had liquor in his basement.
Okay, prior to you arriving at that location, had you consumed any alcohol?
Yes.
Okay, who did you consume the alcohol with?
Shamia.
Okay, was that just the two of you?
Yes.
And then when you arrived at the location at quote unquote Nick's house, you indicated there was drinking there as well?
Yes.
Who was making the alcohol for you? Did you make your own drinks or did someone make it for you?
Nick made the drinks.
Okay.
It was a bar and he was behind the bar.
Okay, did you see whether or not he only made your drinks or did he make drinks for everyone?
Everyone.
Was he himself drinking as well?
Yes.
And initially, when you arrived at the residence and you meet Nick, what is your first impression of him?
This is my friend's guy friend. Nothing really.
Okay, so to your understanding, this is who Miss Green was dating or seeing at the time?
Yes.
Okay, and could you describe how he was interacting with you initially?
Once we were downstairs playing pool, I was feeling a bit uncomfortable. He was asking me about my zodiac sign. I told him I was a Leo. He was like, oh, I like Leos and all of this stuff. And he didn't really say anything sexual, but the way he was coming off, it made me feel a bit uncomfortable.
Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
And so that's when I told Shamia, and so then I just came closer to her so we could play pool.
Okay, what do you mean you told Shamia? What did you tell her?
How he was asking me about my zodiac sign and like, oh, I like Leos and stuff, other stuff he said that I don't remember.
Okay, there were things that were making you uncomfortable and you shared that with Miss Green?
Yes.
Okay, and so how, if you recall, did you guys do anything else in the basement other than drink and play pool?
No.
Okay, how long were you guys at his residence for? If you remember.
Maybe an hour or less, not long.
Okay, and then, do you recall what time roughly in the evening you would have gotten to that residence?
No.
No. Would it have been after 8 p.m.?
I'm not sure.
You don't know at all? Was it dark outside or light outside?
It was dark.
And you indicated that you did not drive to that residence, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Where was your vehicle?
At home.
And so after you are in the basement with you, Ms. Green and Nick, do you guys decide to do anything else?
We left in Nick's car and went somewhere, I'm not sure where we went, because we went to Coney Island, but I don't think it was before the party. And we went to a party that was down the street from Nick's house that we walked to.
Okay, so you remember at some point at least being in his vehicle?
Yes.
Okay, you just don't know where at that time you went?
Right.
Okay, and then you remember walking to a party?
Yes, the party was a couple houses down from his house.
Okay, and who went to this party?
Me, Shamia, and Nick.
Okay, did you know this person that you were going to the party? Did you know who they were?
It was some type of establishment, like they checked our IDs and stuff like that.
Okay, and so whose suggestion was it to go to this party?
Nick.
Okay, did you agree to go?
Yes.
And once you arrived there, you said it was down the street, so it would have still been in the same vicinity of his residence?
Yes, on the exact same block.
Got it, okay. So once you get to this kind of, it sounds like another party, what, if anything, are you guys doing?
After they checked our IDs, we went to, Nick walked us around. He was familiar with the people there. He introduced us to some people, and then we went to the basement. In the basement was a bar, and me and Shamia just kind of sat at the bar for pretty much the whole night. And he bought us some drinks,
When you say he, who are you referring to?
Nick.
Okay, did he bring you those drinks?
Yes.
Okay, did you yourself get your own alcohol at any point at that party?
I'm not sure if I purchased my own.
Okay, and so what happens after he brings you the drinks?
Well, we were kind of sitting at the bar, so we were kind of already right there, so he would just give us our drinks.
I see, okay, and what, if anything else, did you guys do at this party?
Nothing.
How are you feeling at this point, after the alcohol that you had consumed?
I felt drunk. I didn't have many drinks, so I didn't feel too intoxicated.
Did you feel, let me take a step back, had you consumed alcohol prior to this evening? Were you familiar with consuming alcohol?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, and the feeling that you felt that evening, was it similar to things that you felt in the past when you consumed alcohol?
Yes.
Okay, at that point it was?
Yes.
Okay, and so what, if anything, do you do after you're at that party?
After the party, we left.
And how do you leave the party?
I believe we walked to his car, and then that's when we drove to the Coney Island.
Okay.
And then everything after that is kind of a blur.
Okay, and so when you say that we walked to his car, who's we?
Me, Shamia, and Nick.
Okay, so it sounds like throughout the evening, Miss Green was with you the whole time when you were around Nick.
Yes.
Okay, did you at any point now, at that point, did you have any further interactions with Nick that made you uncomfortable?
Not that I could recall.
Okay, and once you guys get into his vehicle, where do you go?
To Coney Island.
Okay, and who drives?
Nick.
Okay, once you are at the Coney Island, do you recall what time roughly that would have been in the evening now?
No.
Okay, do you know if it was after midnight?
I don't know.
You don't know at all? Okay. And so after the Coney Island, do you guys stay there or do you take your food and go somewhere else?
We took the food and went to Nick's house.
Okay, and is that the same house that you described earlier that's on Longview?
Yes.
Okay, when you guys get back to his home, who's with you again?
Me, Shamia, and Nick.
Okay, anyone else at the house at that point that you remember seeing?
No.
Okay, what do you decide to do once you get to the residence?
We began to eat the food at the table, and then this is when things start getting a little foggy, or where my memory starts to blur.
Okay.
I do remember, I guess Shamia was too drunk to drive home. She didn't want to drive home, so they agreed to stay there. So then they came to me and said, hey, we're gonna stay. Well, Shamia said, we can stay here. And then I was a little uncomfortable. And then that's when they took me and said, hey, you're gonna sleep in my son's room. And he said, my room is right here. Me and your best friend Shamia will be in here. He said, you see, the rooms are kind of closed, so he was just trying to make me feel comfortable with the rooms being so close. Like, if you need anything, we're right here.
Okay.
You'll be okay.
So I just want to take a step back based on what you just described. You mentioned that Shamia wasn't able to drive, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and she was the one who drove you to that residence?
Yes.
So at that point, you didn't have your own vehicle?
Correct.
Okay, and so because she wanted to stay at that residence, you essentially had to do the same?
Yes.
Okay, and you mentioned that he showed you to a room. Can you describe the layout of the house?
So where we were eating dinner, well, our food, it was, I believe it was just the table in there. And then when you walk outside of that room, there was a hallway. I believe his room was to the far left, and then his son's room was to the right.
Okay, and so the room that Nick suggested that you sleep in, whose room was that?
He said it was his son's room.
Okay, was his son anywhere in the room or anywhere around you that you saw?
No.
Okay, and so he indicated that you would sleep in his son's room, and where was he gonna sleep with Miss Green?
In his room.
Okay, and at that point, do you guys actually go your separate ways and go to bed?
Yes.
Okay, and you mentioned earlier you felt a bit uncomfortable staying the evening. Why is that? Or staying the night?
Just because how he made me feel earlier that day in the basement when, he was talking about the Leo thing.
Okay, and was there anything else that he did that made you uncomfortable prior to you returning to his residence?
At that time, no.
Okay, do you remember any statements that he may have made to you or Ms. Green?
I didn't find this out until the next day
That's, if you don't remember, that's okay. Do you remember any statements that he made to you?
No.
Okay, and so when you guys go to bed, and your friend Ms. Green was there the whole time, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, do you see them go into their bedroom and then you go into yours?
I don't remember.
Okay, so when you go into the son's bedroom, are you alone at that point?
Yes.
Okay, do you recall, what, if anything, or how you went to sleep, meaning what clothing you had on when you went to sleep?
Yes, I had all of my clothes on. I remember tucking my purse under the pillow and just sleeping on top of the pillow with everything on.
Okay, so you had your full clothing on that you went out in the party with, you slept in that clothing?
Yes, everything except for my shoes.
Okay, do you recall what that clothing was?
I had on a white, I believe it was a belly shirt and some blue jeans.
Okay, and so no one, offered you, oh, take a change of clothes, change out of your clothes or anything to that extent?
No.
Okay, so when you fall asleep, do you remember, was anyone else in the room with you when you went to sleep?
No.
Okay, do you remember if you asked anyone to come into the room with you when you went to sleep?
No.
Okay, so can you describe the room that you were in? What did it look like?
It was maybe a twin size bed on the right side of the room, and then I don't know, I think it was a toy bed on the left side, and I know he had the sun blocker curtains hanging on the windows.
Okay, why is that? Why do you recall the sun blocker curtains?
I remember when I left the house, it wasn't much sunlight coming in, so I really didn't pretty much know what time of day it was.
Okay, was it very dark in that room or something else?
It was very dark.
Okay, so when you go to sleep, you say you're in your clothes, your purse is underneath your pillow, what is the next thing you remember?
Going to sleep, and when I woke up, I remember someone giving me oral sex.
Okay, how is it that you wake up? What, do you feel anything? Is there something that triggers you to wake up?
The oral sex.
Okay, and so can you describe what is it exactly that's happening? When you say oral sex, what does that mean to you?
Someone's mouth on my vagina.
Okay, when you say vagina, would that have been going past the outer lips of your vagina?
Yes.
At that point, did you know who it was?
No, I didn't know who was in the room because it was pitch black.
Okay, do you remember anything about your clothing then at that point?
Yes, my pants were on one ankle.
Okay, what about your underwear?
They were down on one ankle also.
Okay, so your pants were removed off of at least one leg on another leg?
Yes.
Okay, and what, if anything, do you, you indicated that you felt someone performing oral sex, what, if anything, can you see? If you can see anything at all?
Nothing.
Okay, do you say or do anything at that point when you wake up to that?
No.
Okay, what happens next?
I wake up to the oral sex, and then someone lays on top of me and start performing actual intercourse.
Okay.
And then that's when I'm starting to, like, I'm a little disoriented and I'm like, okay, stop. And then he's like, I'm not done. And so I just kind of lay there. And then he said, do you want me to stop? And I say yes, and then that's when he gets up.
So when you said that he lays on top of you, can you describe what you mean by that? Was his body weight on your body?
Yes.
Okay, could you move at that point?
No.
Okay, you also mentioned you were disoriented. What do you mean by that? When you woke up, were you fully awake or something else?
When I woke up to the oral sex, I didn't pretty much know where I was. I didn't know who was in the room. So when he started performing the intercourse, that's when I kind of start remembering like, okay, I'm not home.
Okay,
And everything's kind of coming back like, oh, I'm, at this guy's house. So I'm like, stop. And then he's like, I'm not done yet.
okay, so I'm just gonna stop you right there. When you said he was performing intercourse, what does intercourse mean to you?
His penis going in and out of my vagina.
Okay, and you felt that happening?
Yes,
Okay, and then you said that you indicated to him to stop,
yes,
and what was his response?
I'm not done yet.
Okay, and then you mentioned that you laid there. Can you describe what was going through your mind when that happened to you?
At that point, I just knew that basically I was being raped. So man, at the time, I still didn't know who it was until he got up and he opened the door and the light from the hallway shined into the room.
Okay.
And I just knew somebody, I didn't know at the time if it was him or his brother, someone was in there with me, having sex with me.
Were you scared? Did you want to have sex with anyone that evening? Let me rephrase. Did you agree to have sex with anyone that evening?
No.
When you woke up, did you want to have sex with anyone that evening?
No.
Did you agree to have sex with the person that was on top of you?
No.
And so you said that when he got up and opened the door, that's when you saw who it was?
Yes.
And how did you see who it was?
The light was shining in from the hallway.
Okay, and who is it that you saw in the room with you?
Nick.
Okay, so I'm gonna take a step back. When you say Nick, is that the individual that you were with prior to in that evening?
Yes.
That's whose residence you were at?
Yes.
Okay, and you just pointed to someone. Do you see the individual that's actually assaulted you in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And where do you see him?
He's sitting right there.
Okay, when you're pointing to, can you describe what he's wearing?
A green top.
Okay, let the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant, as the individual who sexually assaulted her.
So,
Thank you. So once he goes to the door, does he say anything to you prior to him leaving?
Yes, he said, can we just keep this between us? And I said yes.
Okay, why did you respond yes?
Because I didn't want anything to happen to me.
Okay, what do you mean by that? Was there something that made you afraid?
Outside of the sexual assault, no, but I just felt that I was in his house and I don't know if he had anything in there or I didn't want to get attacked or anything like that.
Of course, okay. So, after he leaves, the bedroom, do you, do you take a look at your appearance? Where did your clothing change at any point other than what you just described earlier?
No.
Okay, were you still wearing your top that you went to bed with?
Yes.
Okay, and what, if anything, do you do after he leaves the bedroom?
I put my pants and my underwear back on and I immediately called a ride.
Okay, so you needed a ride at that point to leave that place?
Yes.
Okay, did you go and tell Ms. Green what happened to you?
No.
Okay, who do you call for a ride?
My friend Alexis.
Okay, and do you tell Alexis what happened to you?
Yes.
Okay, do you tell her on the phone or at a different point?
On the phone.
Okay, can you describe how, what your demeanor was like at that point when you're sharing what just happened to you?
Yes, I remember crying and whispering and telling her, my friend, guy that she was talking to just came in here and started having sex with me while I was asleep. And I need someone to come get me now.
Okay, and you said you were whispering. Why were you doing that?
Because I didn't want him to hear me.
Okay, did your friend actually come and pick you up?
Yes.
Do you recall what time that would have been when you actually left the residence?
No.
Okay, do you remember if it was in the morning?
Yes.
Was it light outside?
Yes.
Okay, and that would have been the morning of November 6th, the following day? Because you went to see each other on November 5th?
Yes.
So, okay. And what, if anything, do you do once you are picked up by your friend?
We went to the hospital.
Okay, do you recall what hospital you went to?
No.
what do you do when you get to the hospital?
When I come in to the front desk, they asked me why I was there, and I told them that I was just sexually assaulted.
Why did you think it was important for you to go to the hospital?
Because I wanted to make sure that I was okay.
Okay.
And then I wanted to make a report of what happened to me.
Okay. So when you get to the hospital, do they conduct what's called a sexual assault examination on you?
Yes.
Okay, do you remember, was it at that same hospital or did you have to go to another location for it to be done?
I believe I went to another location.
Okay. Do you recall if it was conducted by Avalon?
I don't know.
Okay, but someone conducts this exam on you?
Yes.
Okay, do you remember how long it lasted?
No.
Can you describe what it entailed?
I know they did a full body exam. That's all I remember.
Okay, do you remember if they took swabs of you?
Oh, yes.
Okay, of your vaginal area or your general area, they took swabs?
Yes.
Okay, how did you feel when you were going through that exam?
I felt ashamed.
Why do you say that?
I couldn't believe something like that happened to me.
And so, did you disclose to the nurse too what happened to you when they were doing the exam? Did you tell them essentially what you had encountered or endured?
Yes.
Okay. After the sexual assault exam, do you recall if you had any pain anywhere in your body?
I remember that they kind of they had a just generalized body aches.
And then after, you said when you went to the hospital, it's also because you wanted to report the incident. Did you in fact report it to the police?
Yes.
Do you recall when you did that? Was it the same day or something else?
No, it was the same day. They came into the hospital to speak with me.
Okay, the police did?
Say yes.
Yes.
That's it, thank you. So I just want to take you back for a second. When you woke up, or when you just described essentially how you were waking up and that you were disoriented, did it alarm you that you woke up? Did it alarm you that at what point that you woke up when the assault was happening?
I was alarmed because I didn't feel him, I didn't hear him enter the room. I don't know how long he was in the room. I didn't feel him get in the bed with me, and I'm normally a light sleeper. I didn't feel him take my pants off, so I don't know if he was in there the whole night. I don't know what all he did to me prior to me waking up. So yes.
And so when you reported the incident to the police, at the time, did you identify the nickname or the name that you knew of that individual?
Yes.
Okay. And at some point later in time, did the police also come to you and show you a what they would call a photo lineup of individuals?
Yes.
And were you asked to identify who the person was that sexually assaulted you?
Yes.
Okay. And were you able to identify someone in that photo lineup?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember who it is that you identified?
Yes.
And who is that?
Nick.
Nick, okay. Did you know Nick's full name at any point during this incident?
I did learn his first name was Nicholas.
Okay. At some point were you told that this is the individual's full name, Mr. Dominic Thornton?
Oh, Dominic, no.
Okay, meaning though at the time of this incident, you did not know his full name?
No.
Okay, you just knew what he looked like and his nickname being Nick?
Yeah.
Okay. Just one moment, please, Judge. And I just want to be clear, when you went to bed, no one was in the room with you?
Correct.
Okay. Just one other quick question. I know we talked a little bit about the alcohol consumption and how you felt. You mentioned that after the Coney Island is essentially when things became blurry for you.
Yes.
Okay. In your experience, when you had consumed alcohol, did you ever feel the way that you felt when you woke up the next morning?
The body aches and things, no.
Okay, so that was new to you based on the alcohol consumption that you had.
Yes.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Cross examine.
Good morning, Ms. Meeks.
Good morning.
Ms. Meeks, my name is Michael Lamb. I'm Mr. Ford's attorney. I'm just going to ask you a few questions to clarify some of your testimony, okay?
Okay.
On the date and time of these allegations, you said you were with your friend, Shamia Green?
Shamia
Green?
Yes.
Okay. And prior to you hanging out with her, you said that you had consumed some alcohol, correct?
Correct. We were drinking wine, actually.
You two were drinking wine. How much wine did you consume?
Maybe 1 to 2 cups.
How large were the cups?
They were the small, clear cups you get from the liquor store.
And after consuming those cups, you and your friend drove to the address on Longview?
Correct.
And you stated that you met my client and his brother?
Yes.
What was his brother's name?
I don't know.
Do you recall what the brother looked like?
He was dark skinned.
Tall, short?
I don't know.
You stated though when you got to the home, you went downstairs to play pool?
Yes.
And you consumed some alcohol down there?
Yes.
What did you consume? And how much?
I don't know. I don't recall.
You don't know what you drank?
No.
You don't know how much you drank?
No.
And you stated that you were down in the basement playing pool for approximately an hour and a half?
I said an hour or less.
An hour or less?
Yeah.
Did you immediately then go to or leave the home after you played pool?
We got in his car and we drove somewhere. I don't remember where.
Was it to a restaurant? Was it to a home? Was it to pick someone up? You don't have any recollection?
No, it wasn't to another house or anything. It was probably the store, but I'm not sure. Wherever we went, we wasn't gone long. Maybe 10 minutes. We came right back.
Okay, and that's when you went to the party down the street?
Yes.
And how long were you there?
For hours.
Hours? How many hours approximately?
I don't recall.
You don't have any idea how many hours you were at the party?
No.
Were you consuming alcohol when you were at the party?
Yes.
What did you consume at the party?
Liquor, but I know he bought us a shot for sure. But other than that, I don't remember. I don't remember what the shot was either.
Do you recall how many shots of liquor you had during that time frame?
No.
If you had to guess, what would you guess?
Maybe 1 to 2.
1 to 2. 1 to 2 shots over the course of those unknown hours you were at the party?
Yes.
But I just want to make sure that the record is clear that she said she didn't know and was asked to essentially speculate and guess. And so I just want to make it clear that her original answer was that she in fact does not remember how much alcohol was consumed until defense requested that she essentially speculate or guess as to the number of shots.
That's cool.
When you left the party, though, you said that you walked back to the Longview address and then went to Coney Island?
Yes.
Okay. Based on what you communicated, well, strike that. When you returned back to the home that evening, did you have any more drinks?
After the Coney Island, no.
No, okay. And were you engaging in any other drugs during that time, any marijuana, any other drugs?
No, I don't do drugs.
Okay. Although alcohol is a drug, right? Okay. Stated when you fell asleep, there was nobody in the room, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And that when you woke up, it was pitch black, correct?
Correct.
And you couldn't see who was in the room?
Correct.
In fact, you didn't even know where you were?
Correct.
Were you certain that only one person was in the room?
All I saw was one person once the door was open.
Okay.
So if it was someone else in there, I'm unsure if they were hiding.
But it was black or very dark in here. Someone else could have been in the room, correct?
Yes.
And you wouldn't have been able to see them?
Correct.
So your testimony was that somebody had sexual intercourse with you and were, I guess, holding you down, correct?
No one was holding me down, but someone's body was on top of my body to the point where I couldn't get up.
Okay, and during the time of the sexual intercourse, then that individual's face would have been relatively close to yours, is that true?
Yes.
Okay, and at that time, were you able to distinguish who that person was?
No.
You stated though, after that event was over, you stated that a door was open, so there was a light shown so that you was able to see who was in the room. Is that a fair characterization of your testimony?
Yes.
Okay, and when you saw this image, tell me about the image that you saw. Was it coming towards you or away from you?
When the door was open, I saw a person and the light was coming in the room and he was opening the door, walking out of the room.
Okay, so that means that their back would have been to you?
No, he turned to me and said, "Can we keep this between us?"
Okay, so, okay. And, okay. You eventually called for a ride.
Yes.
That morning, okay. You had stated though previously you felt uncomfortable staying there, correct?
Correct.
Based on some of the things that Mr. Thornton had communicated?
Yes.
Why didn't you get a ride prior to then to get you home if you felt so unsafe?
I wish I did.
Why didn't you?
I don't know.
During the course of that evening, was there ever talk of a threesome between you, Ms. Green, and Mr. Thornton?
I didn't find out about that conversation him and Shania had until the next day. Once, I was able to get in contact with Shania.
Okay.
And she, informed me that he kept asking and pushing for a threesome. And she told him, no, that's my best friend. We grew up together, no. And he kept insisting on having one. But throughout the night, that conversation was never brought to my attention.
So you're saying Ms. Green didn't ask you to engage in a threesome?
No.
Mr. Thornton didn't ask you to engage in a threesome?
No.
Did the brother who was there ask you to engage in a threesome?
No.
And I just want to be clear, it's your testimony that you didn't find out about the threesome until after this event had taken place?
Correct.
There was no conversation between you and your friend concerning whether or not you would or would not participate in this threesome?
Absolutely not.
Based on, is it fair to say then that you roughly had maybe close to 4 drinks that evening?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, do you ordinarily consume about that volume of alcohol?
Yes.
Okay, and you're ordinarily able to kind of maintain yourself, maintain your composure, things of that nature?
Yes.
Okay. Was that the way you felt any other day you consumed that amount of alcohol? Did you feel any different the day of this incident?
It wasn't until after we got the Coney Island, we left the party, went to Coney Island, and we were eating where I began to feel out of the ordinary.
Okay, and you say after you left the party, but to be clear, that was a commercial venue, if you will, that was like a bar open to the public?
I don't know if it was open to the public because they had security and stuff like that. I don't know what type of function it was, per se, but I know they checked our IDs, checked our bags and stuff like, they were very strict.
Okay, did you have to purchase drinks or were they given to you?
We had to, purchase drinks.
Yeah, purchase drinks, okay. And when you were drinking during that time though, the alcohol that you consumed came from the bar, correct?
Correct.
And it was poured by the individuals who were manning the bar, correct?
Yes, and Nick, he's close friends with them, so when they were making the drinks or whatever, he was over there with them.
Understood. Give me one moment. So is it fair to say that you were intoxicated prior to you going to sleep?
Yes.
Okay. And this happened some 2 years ago, correct? A year and a half or so ago?
Yes.
Okay. And you are absolutely certain of, all of your recall, you're absolutely certain of your recall of the event?
For the most part, yes.
Okay. And you customarily sleep with your clothes on?
No. I sleep with pajamas on, not street clothes.
Okay. And you slept with your clothes on this?
Yes, I'm positive.
What makes you so positive?
Because I wouldn't undress in someone else's home. I remember tucking my purse under the pillow so no one would steal it.
Thank you for your testimony. This means no further questions.
Yes, Judge, very, just briefly, Ms. Meeks, defense counsel asked you about the drinks that you had at, Mr. Thornton's home in the basement, and you indicated you weren't sure what it was, but, did you make any of your own alcohol in the basement?
No.
you were in fact served that alcohol by Mr. Thornton.
Yes.
Okay, and then, defense asked you about if anyone else was in the room, when Ms. Thornton left. When Ms. Thornton did in fact leave that bedroom, did you have to put your clothes on?
Yes.
And then you had to leave?
Yes.
And so would you have been aware of your surroundings at that point to have known whether or not anyone else was in the bedroom?
Yes.
Did you see anyone else in the bedroom?
No.
And when you called for a ride, how quickly after was it when he left the bedroom?
Immediately.
Immediately, okay. And then as it relates to the conversation about the threesome, you indicated that you told Ms. Green the next day about what happened to you?
The day that I went to the hospital being the next day after.
Thank you.
The party.
I appreciate you correcting me on that. So on November 6th, after you went to the hospital, do you contact Ms. Green?
Yeah, I was calling her and she wasn't answering.
Okay.
And I remember even asking the police, could they go to the house and get her? And they said no, pretty much. So I had to wait for her to leave his house before I could tell her what happened.
Okay, and you did in fact tell her what happened?
Yes.
Okay, and then you guys had a conversation about a threesome? Or she brought up this
Yes,
conversation about a threesome?
Correct.
Okay, is it that you don't remember having the conversation the night before, or that it didn't happen?
It didn't happen.
Okay, so this is something that she disclosed to you the day on November 6th?
Yes.
Okay, okay, I have no further questions, thank you.
Just so that I am clear, you indicate that you woke up to this person having oral sex, is that right?
Correct.
And then afterwards, that person got on top of you and started having penis to vaginal sex, is that right?
Yes.
And the room was so dark that you couldn't see who this person was until that person got up off of you. Were you watching that person as they got up off of you?
From what I could see, it was dark in the room, though.
All right, good. And then that person gets to the door, when they open up the door,
it's when I see.
That's when you see that it's the defendant.
Yeah.
And then he turns and he even says something to you about keeping it between you and him, is that right?
Correct.
Okay. So you had a good look at him?
Yes.
Any questions based on my question?
No, Judge.
No, thank you, you may say that. Yeah, this is what we.
None from the people, Judge, but I do have a few exhibits that I would like to introduce. Under the statute, sorry, just pulling it up, under MCL 766.11B, People's Proposed Exhibit number 1, which is the Avalon sexual assault report of the complainant, Ms. Meeks, going there on November 6, 2022, and getting a sexual assault examination conducted, where essentially she describes what she just described to you in court. In the report to the nurse that's conducted, there is indications that swabs were taken. There's also an indication that there was at least one injury noted to her, about a 0.25 centimeter times 1 centimeter red linear abrasion at the 6 o'clock posterior FOURCHETTE, which is right below the vaginal opening. And so I would move to admit People's Proposed Exhibit number 1.
Any objection?
I would object, Your Honor, of lack of foundation and authentication.
Authentication, sorry.
I'm sorry.
Is that a self-authenticating fact?
It is, Judge. Per the statute, for purposes of preliminary exam, medical reports do not need essentially to have the person come in and authenticate it. But also, I think it was authenticated through the complainant, the fact that she did go get sexual assault examination. It's the same day. It has her name and information on it. It essentially illustrates the same assault that she just described. Thank you. And then the people also moved to admit People's Proposed Exhibits 2, 3, and 4 and 5. I'm sorry, there's 4 different lab reports, and these again, under the same statute for lab reports are able to come in. The reason why there are so many is the first one, the record number 1, for her sexual assault kit, which was collected through the exam, lab number MG22-3299 indicates the items that were in the container that were submitted to MSP. It indicates that DNA recovered with the possible presence of male DNA was processed further, including the vaginal and cervical swabs of the complainant, Ms. Meeks. That was authored by Lindsay Campbell on February 6, 2023. Record number 2 then indicates that based on the male DNA present, that is consistent, sorry, I'm going to read it directly, that the DNA profile obtained from MD 22-3299-1 CD.2, which is the vaginal cervical swabs, fraction 2, is consistent with multiple contributors, at least one of which genetically types as male. And then that's authored by Katie Urka on March 6, 2023. So then we go to lab report number 3, again for the same MD 22-3299, indicating that same DNA from Ms. Meeks' vaginal cervical swabs had a case-to-case association, meaning that the DNA profile, the male DNA profile, matched another kid's, which then brings us to record number 4, identifying Mr. Dominic Thornton through the CODIS database as the male DNA contributor to Ms. Meeks' vaginal swabs. And so I would move to admit exhibits, people's proposed exhibits 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Does it give a probability as to it being any other person other than the defendant?
So not at this point, Judge, only because we don't have the confirmation buccal swab. It's solely the fact that his DNA profile matched what was already in the system. But I think in addition to this, also, of course, her identification of the defendant in the courtroom, I think is more than sufficient for probable cause standards. We did do a buccal swab for the defendant, and we're just waiting on that confirmation buccal swab.
Any objections?
I do object, Your Honor. I would object to all 3 exhibits for the same reason I objected to the prior exhibit, lack of foundation.
You do understand that per court rule, they don't have to have anyone to come in and establish a chain. Those reports are admissible as preliminary exam.
I understand that may be the case for the court rule for the purposes of the preliminary examination, but I'm still going to object because I don't feel as though, again, proper foundation was laid as relates to the administration of the test and the findings of the test. I believe that
for preliminary exam purposes, those reports are admissible. They will be admitted to objection.
Judge, would you like to see these? No, okay.
Anything else?
That's it, Judge.
No witnesses, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. As you're aware, we're here for the probable cause standard for the 2 counts of criminal sexual conduct in the 3rd degree. 1 count is for oral penetration. The other count is for penis to vaginal penetration. The people charged it under incapacitated victim. We believe it meets either the prongs of mentally incapacitated, meaning that the complainant was unable or to control what was happening due to drugs or alcohol given to them, as well as physically helpless, meaning that the person was unconscious, asleep, or physically unable to communicate at the time of the alleged acts. The testimony, which I believe was very credible, given by Ms. Meeks, indicated that she went to sleep alone in this bedroom, and that she wakes up, that she is sleeping, and in a very deep sleep, to the point where she doesn't even wake up when someone enters into the room, but she is sleeping and wakes up to that person performing oral sex, and that she's extremely, I believe the word that she used was disoriented as to where she is, what's going on, and that after the person is done performing oral sex, he then gets on top of her, positions his body weight on her, and then starts to perform vaginal intercourse, penis to vagina. And she tells the person to stop. He says, well, I'm not done yet. And she indicated, well, she just then laid there because she was at that point being sexually assaulted and raped, and she didn't believe there was anything else that she could do. And she didn't know who it was, and she was scared to the point of like, this is someone else's house, and she didn't know who was in the room with her until that person leaves. And then she sees them, she's able to identify him as an individual she was with throughout the evening with her and her, with him and her best friend. And then what does she do? She immediately calls someone, immediately discloses, goes to the hospital, gets a sexual assault examination, and then reports it to the police. I think based on the testimony, there's more than enough evidence to bind this over to the circuit court on the probable cause standard for 2 counts of CSE third incapacitated.
So I guess generally speaking, Your Honor, I would say that to some degree, I believe that identification is an issue in that these alleged actions took place in a dark room. The room was so dark that when the assailant was on top of the individual, she could not see the person's face.
She also testified, though, as he walked to the door, opened the door, the light enabled her to see who this person was, and he turned and spoke to her and said, let's keep this between us.
She also testified that she wasn't certain that he was the only one in that room.
She said no one else was in the room when she put her clothes on. She never saw anybody else. The only person she saw was him. And those words, let's keep this between us, for probable cause purposes.
So as it relates to, again, Your Honor, I believe that identity is an issue based on her inability to positively identify Mr. Thornton.
So you agree with me, it's a question of fact to be determined by a trial. I agree. I agree with me as well. Court, after hearing the testimony of Mr. Meeks to satisfy people that their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in point number 1. The court finds those charges were conceded contrary to the court finds probable cause to be this defendant committed. The defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be May 15th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m.
Your Honor, when I was here before, we talked about the possibility of a bond reduction. Mr. Thornton was referred to the
Pretrial services.
Correct, yes, pretrial services. I believe there may be a bond recommendation in the file. My apologies, I didn't ask to review that document, but I would like to know what their findings are and would ask that you consider reducing Mr. Thornton's bond. I would note again, Your Honor, these allegations date back to 2022. Since that time, Mr. Thornton has been gainfully employed. He's here represented by his mother and family friends, Your Honor. I believe that the court can take actions, other actions to ensure the safety of the public.
Judge, some people would disagree. The defendant is facing 3 different sexual assault cases, all 3 different individuals. Your Honor heard the last case that I presented, and I believe also that APA Wilmith presented as well. It was here in front of Your Honor at exam. One was probably 2 months ago, very same fact pattern. In that case, we in fact have toxicology reports indicating that that person was drugged, as she remembers being, very similar as it relates to she was sleeping, she was awoken by the defendant, again, having sex with her. The DNA is in both sexual assault kits. The people are very concerned for the safety of the community as it relates to the vulnerability of these victims. The other victim is a minor. I'm not familiar with the facts of that case. What I will say is that the timeline is correct. Defense said, I believe the other case happened in the summer of 2022. This incident happened in November of 2022. And then we have a third case that happened in 2023. The concern for the people, in fact, is that most of the victims that have testified in these cases all describe him as actually being very charismatic and personable until they consume alcohol and then are unconscious and cannot even consent to any sort of sexual contact. And so because of that, that I think creates a very dangerous situation for women who are interacting with Mr. Thornton and don't initially see him as a threat. And so I think what he's doing is very deliberate. I think he's a danger to the community. And so I would request that his bond remain as is.
All right. So it does give the court some pause for concern, given that this defendant has 3 cases going, all with similar facts. And the timeline is disturbing. Underlying facts are also disturbing. Although the pretrial services recommend that this court reduce bond to $10,000 cash surety, house arrest, GPS, the court's not going to do that. I think this defendant is at a very minimum a danger to the community, given that this court has already heard at least 1 case involving this defendant, and I understand that there's more coming. For the safety of the community, the court is going to continue to bond.
Right, Ms. Wesley.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you,
All right, Mr. Sullivan, come on, sir.
Rodriguez.
Mr. Sullivan, that took so long just for you. You still want an adjournment?
Judge, I have an appointment at 1 o'clock, and so I just worry that we're gonna, it may be a pretty long hearing.
You think so? How many witnesses?
1.
Why is it gonna be a long hearing?
You have 2 interpreters.
Well, that doesn't mean anything. Is the other interpreter here yet?
I was told that they're not gonna be here until noon.
Oh, that's the other concern. So the defendant was being detained by ICE. I'm afraid that if I adjourn this, we may lose it. And then it's going to take probably another 2 weeks to get him back.
Is it possible to just schedule some dates in the interim to make sure that he's not? My understanding
Well,
is
you
that
definitely
he has
get
more
another
dates.
date, but that doesn't mean they're not going to come snatch him up. That's what my concern is. I can have you out of here well before 1 o'clock. If for whatever reason, we're getting close to the time that you have to leave and we're not done yet, then I'll just stop where we are. So, because I know that you've been inconvenienced. So I'm not going to make matters worse for you. But I want to get this done today.
The judge told the second interpreter is here.
Oh, she's here. Fantastic. So we can get going with that. Someone have my file?
Okay.
All right, great. Mr. Wickett, are you able to call a quick dismissal?
Sure.
Thank you. Ms. Owens.
Rodriguez. Just have a seat right quick.
Calling case 2456886 before the state of Michigan versus Camellia. Defendants charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 child abuse 4th degree, count 3 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
And Judge, good morning to you and to your staff. Michael Woodyard, my P number is 64612. I'm a staff attorney at Neighborhood Defender Service, and our office represents Ms. Owens. She's here. Say good morning and say your name, please.
Good morning. My name is Amelia Owens.
Today is the date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
I am not able to proceed at this time, Your Honor. The complaining witness is not present.
Judge, recognizing today is the date and time scheduled previously for the exam, I would ask the matter to be dismissed.
So, or the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Judge, would the court cancel bond and this Owens has a tether, it'll cancel everything out?
The dismissal order should take care of that.
Thank you, sir. I'll prepare what you report.
Mr. Magnuson, what's going on with your case?
Well, Judge, my client, the joint case, Mosley and Travis Hart.
I can't hear you, sir.
There are two defendants on this case, Mosley and Travis Martin. Ms. Martin was on her way here when she got arrested on another unrelated warrant. So she is not present. I have my legal assistant trying to reach the BBC to get her to appear via video at the very least. The complaining witness, I do not believe is here, and Mr. Chapman is the co-defendant's attorney, and he's detained.
Calling case 2456718 before the state of Michigan versus defendant number 1, Lester John Mosley, defendant number 2, Diamond Melbarine Martin Travis. Both defendants are charged in count 1, assault with intent to murder. Both defendants are charged in count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Both defendants are charged in count 3, felony firearm. Both defendants are charged in count 4, felony firearm. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Claude Chapman, P number 69850 on behalf of Lester John Mosley, who is here.
And Mark Magnuson, number 25581 on behalf of Travis, Diamond Travis, Martin Travis.
Today is the day and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. Your Honor, the complaining witness was notified of the date and time. The officer in charge is here. She spoke with him. He indicated that he was on his way. He used to be here at 11 o'clock. He said he was on his way. He is not on his way, and it's already after 11:30.
Gentlemen.
Your Honor, we would move to dismiss based on one of the witnesses failed to appear. And would this case be dismissed without prejudice?
We're joining that motion.
All right, so as it relates to Ms. Martin Travis, she was picked up. We at least know where she is. She didn't fail to appear.
Right.
She's
at the
BBC. And Mr. Mosley is here.
Yes.
In fact, all right. People are unable to proceed to court with dismiss both matters without prejudice.
Thank you.
Your Honor,
I need dismissal orders.
Okay, yes, thank you, Your Honor. I'll wait for it.
Say you'll wait for what now? Oh, they submitted them already? I need you to fill the order out, Mr. Chapman. Okay, let's have Rodriguez.
The second interpreter here, Judge?
They told me she's here.
See you.
I need to wait for the interpreter. All right. Recalling case 2456358 for the state of Michigan versus Ronaldo Nicholas Rodriguez. Defendants charged with count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Morning, Judge. Neighbor Defender Service by Andrew Sullivan, PA 4261. Here on behalf of Renato Rodriguez, who's present here in the courtroom. I know.
I should have 2 interpreters around here somewhere.
Got one with the witness.
Sir, tell us your name for the record.
Yes, Hector Solis, Spanish interpreter.
Can you spell your last name for us?
Solis, Solis.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to translate from English to Spanish to English to the best of your ability?
I do.
Thank you, sir. And your name for the record?
Su nombre, por favor, señor, para las actas. Renato Nicolás Rodríguez Vallecillo.
All right. Next day and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
How many witnesses?
One witness.
Any preliminary matters?
No, Judge.
Okay, call your witness.
At this time, the people would call Brenda Castillo.
Please step forward, give the young lady there your name and spelling. Can you help her out, please? Sir, please tell me your name for the record.
Ricardo Cáceres, Caceres.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your ability?
I do.
Thank you, sir. Can you have the witness please take the stand here right next to me? Just pull that door open and have a seat. I'll have you speaking to the microphone.
I will.
Okay. Maybe begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Please state your name one more time for the record.
Por favor, di tu nombre una vez más para que conste.
Varinia Castillo.
Marinia Castillo.
Ms. Castillo, I'm going to be asking you some questions today.
La señorita Castillo, voy a estar haciendo algunas preguntas hoy.
If you don't understand something, or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know.
Si tú no entiendes algo y quieres que yo te lo repita, déjame saber.
I want to bring your attention back to the date of March 20th of this year, 2024. Do you remember that date?
Quiero volver tu mente al 24 de marzo de este año. ¿Recuerdas ese día? Tienes que contestar sí o no.
Sí.
Yes.
Where were you on that date?
¿A dónde estabas tú ese día?
En mi casa. En la...
At my home, in the apartment.
Okay. And what is the address of your home or
¿Y
your
cuál
apartment?
es la dirección de tu casa?
5325 Elmer St. Detroit, Michigan, código postal 48210.
Five three 35 Elmer Street, Detroit, Michigan, 48210.
Thank you. And is there an apartment number?
¿Tiene el número del apartamento?
Apartamento.
Apartment number 3.
Thank you. Is that your apartment?
¿Es ese tu apartamento? Yes.
Does anyone live at that apartment with you?
¿Alguien vive en ese apartamento contigo?
Sí, California.
For that day,
Well, does anyone live there?
¿alguien más vive allí?
Sí,
Yes.
Who?
¿Quién?
en el apartamento número 3 vivimos mis dos hijos, en ese entonces vivía Renato y mi mamá.
In that apartment, at that time, we live with 2 children, Renato and my mom.
All right. And When you say Renato, who is that to you?
Y cuando dices Renato, ¿quién es él para ti? The father of my children.
All right, what is Renato's last name?
¿Cómo es el apellido de Renato?
Renato Rodríguez Vallecillo.
Renato Rodríguez Vallecillo.
Do you see Renato in the courtroom here today?
¿Tú ves a Renato en el tribunal hoy? Yes.
For identification purposes for the court today, could you indicate where he is and what he's wearing today?
Para el propósito de reconocimiento, ¿podrías tú señalarlo a dónde está y qué es lo que viste? You want me to point to him?
Yes, please.
Sí, por favor.
And what is he wearing?
¿Y qué, con qué está vestido?
Está con una camisa color verde.
With a shirt, green color.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Your Honor, please let this record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant Renato Rodriguez.
So no.
Thank you. Did anything happen between you and Mr. Rodriguez on that day?
Sucedió algo entre ti y el señor Rodríguez ese día. Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
¿Puedes decirme qué pasó?
En el transcurso del día, nosotros, antes de lo sucedido, nosotros tuvimos una discusión.
During the day, before what happened, we had a discussion.
What happened next?
¿Y qué pasó?
Fue a las 4 de la tarde.
It was at 4 p.m.
Tuvimos una discusión verbal que fue de lo primero.
It was a verbal discussion. That's what we had first.
Donde yo expresé prácticamente todo lo que yo cargaba.
Where I expressed everything that I was carrying on.
Por unos mensajes que yo me encontré en la tablet del niño con otra mujer.
For some messages that I found on my child's tablet from another woman.
Entonces, después de ese momento, él se fue de la casa, se fue.
After that moment, he left the house.
And what happened after he left the house?
¿Y qué pasó después que él se fue de la casa?
Él se fue de la casa y yo me quedé sola con los dos niños, como siempre.
He left the house and I stayed home with the two children like always.
Entonces, en ese momento, se vino apareciendo entre las 10, 11 de la noche.
And at that point, he came back right around 10 or 11 p.m.
And what happened when he came home?
¿Y qué pasó cuando llegó a la casa?
Pues, volvimos a discutir verbalmente.
We started discussing or arguing again verbally.
Y yo para ese entonces estaba acomodando mis cosas al sillón porque ya teníamos como 2 días de que ya estaba durmiendo en la misma cama.
And I was getting my things together, gathering on the couch because there had been about 2 days that we were not sleeping in the same bed.
And what were you getting your clothes together for? What purpose?
¿Con qué propósito estabas poniendo tus cosas ahí en el sofá?
Estaba acomodando el sillón porque iba a dormir en el sillón. O sea, yo tenía 2 días durmiendo en el sillón con mis 2 hijos.
Because I was going to sleep on that sofa because it had been 2 days since I was sleeping there with my children.
All right, and what happened next?
¿Y qué pasó después?
Cuando él llegó a la casa, él tenía un olor a marihuana.
When he came home, he smelled like marijuana.
Entonces, mi mamá apenas había llegado de trabajar y estaba muy cansada.
My mom had just come back from work. She was really tired.
Llegó a la casa, se sentó a comer, terminó de comer y se fue a su cuarto a poner pijama y todo.
She came home, sat down to eat, finished eating, then she went to her room, put on some pajamas and everything.
And this is your mother?
Esta es tu madre.
¿Quién?
Who is?
Sí, estaba mi mamá.
Yeah, it was my mom.
Okay.
Sí, pero mi mamá estaba allá en la habitación vistiéndose para dormir.
But my mom was in her room getting dressed to go to sleep.
Okay, and what happened next?
¿Y qué pasó después?
Él estaba en su habitación y todo, mi hijo, Jafet.
He was in his room.
Mi hijo Jafet estaba tocando la puerta de mi mamá y mi mamá quería ya dormir.
And my son Jafet was knocking on my mom's door, but my mom wanted to go to sleep.
How old is your son?
¿Qué edad tiene tu hijo?
Tiene 3 años.
3 years.
Thank you. What happened next?
¿Qué pasó después?
Entonces yo tengo en brazo a mi niña parece que tenía 7 meses, como le decía, estaba arreglando el sillón para dormir.
Then I had on my arms my girl. At that time, she was 7 months old. Like I was telling you, I was getting the sofa ready to go to sleep.
Entonces yo solo escuché desde la sala, desde el cuarto de mi mamá hacia la sala, el grito de mi mamá de que fuéramos por el niño, que lo agarráramos al niño.
Then I
Pero
only heard screaming from my mom from her room through the living room to come and get a hold of the child.
And did you go get your child?
Entonces tú fuiste a traer al niño.
sí, yo fui a traer al niño,
Yes, I went to
aunque,
get the child.
aunque Renato estaba en el cuarto al lado del cuarto de ella, el cual él no se pudo levantar e ir a agarrar a tomar al niño, yo tuve que ir por el niño.
Even though Renato's room was next to my mom's room, I had to get up and run to pick up the child.
Okay, and what happened after that?
¿Y qué pasó después de eso?
Entonces yo fui por el niño, llevaba en brazo a la niña también y yo lo iba regañando de que ya dejara de ver a su mamá, que ya era hora de dormir porque
Then I was carrying my child, my girl, and then I was carrying my son by the arm, and I was lecturing him to stop bothering my mom because she wanted to go to sleep.
And what happened after that?
¿Y qué pasó después?
entonces lo vine yo y lo puse en el sillón al niño y vine también a agarrar a la niña y la puse en el sillón.
Then I put him on the sofa, and I also put my girl in the sofa.
Para ese entonces ya la luz de la sala estaba apagada y
By that time, the light of the living room was off.
y solo estaba la luz del televisor encendido y recuerdo que solo sentí un golpe.
And the only thing that was on, the light of the TV was on. And then the only thing that I remember is that I felt a punch.
Entonces de ahí solo sentí de que él ya estaba abalanzado sobre mí
And he was right on top of me.
Who was right on top of you?
¿Quién estaba encima de ti?
Renato.
Renato.
And what room was this in?
I'm sorry.
What room was this in?
¿Y en qué habitación estaba pasando eso?
Estábamos en la sala.
We were in the living room. I was in the living room.
And what happened next?
¿Y qué pasó?
Solo sentí los golpes,
I only felt the punches.
un apretón de cuello.
He was pressing my neck.
What was he pressing your neck with?
¿Con qué te estaba apretando el cuello?
Con la mano.
With his hand.
Okay. And did you feel pressure from his hands?
Y sentiste presión de parte de su mano.
Sí.
Yes.
Was your breathing restricted?
Tu respiración estaba cortándose, entrecortada o restringida.
Sí, fue un apretón algo fuerte, fue con una mano.
It was a very strong pressure but only with one hand.
Y con la otra mano solo sentí los golpes.
And with the other hand, I only felt the punches.
Where did you feel the punches?
¿A dónde sentía los golpes?
La parte de aquí y la parte de como lo realmente
In,
era un dolor pues en la cara.
It was right on my hand, by my eye, and on my front head.
How long did this go on for?
¿Por cuánto tiempo sucedió eso?
Realmente no recuerdo muy bien
To be honest, I don't remember for how long.
Did he say anything while he was doing this to you?
Dijo él algo cuando usted estaba haciendo eso.
Cuando ya acabó esa parte de cuello y de darme golpe, él se levantó, agarró al niño y yo escuché de que no.
After he finished pressuring my neck and he stopped punching me, he took a hold of the child.
Y yo le escuché que dijo, no trates al niño o algo así. Pues.
And all I heard is, don't talk to the child like that. Something like that.
Él agarró al niño y se fue para el pasillo.
He took the child and he went to the hallway.
Yo me fui detrás de él y lo traté de agarrar igual.
I tried to grab him the same.
Y de ahí pues se volteó, no sé, se volteó y me mordió la parte del brazo.
I don't know, but he turned around and he picked me on this part of my arm.
Y después de eso, él agarró al niño y se fue.
And after that, he took the child and left.
Okay. Who was it that bit you?
¿Quién es el que te mordió?
Renato.
Renato.
And what part of your body?
I'm sorry?
What part of your body?
¿Cuál parte de tu cuerpo? My arm.
Do you have any kind of mark?
¿Tienes alguna marca ahí?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. Could you hold that up and show the judge that mark?
Podrías levantar tu brazo y enseñarle al señor juez esa marca. Enséñame.
Okay, indicating on the inside of her right wrist, there appears to be a healed scar there, approximately an inch and a half wide.
Thank you, Judge. Did you receive any other injuries or marks on your body from this incident?
¿Recibiste alguna otra lesión en otra parte del cuerpo? No.
I have no further questions at this time.
Cross-examine.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Sullivan, what are we doing, sir?
Judge, my client just has a few questions about the procedure. I spoke with him at the jail yesterday.
We need to move on, because I have other stuff to do, sir.
Just one moment, Judge. Ma'am, you stated that Renato is the father of your children? Yes. You have 2 or 3 children?
I have 2.
And Renato is the father of both children?
Y Renato es el papá de ambos niños.
Sí, Renato es papá de los 2 niños, pero Georgina, Judy Castillo, solo tiene mi apellido.
Yes, he is the father of both of my children, but Georgina Judith Castillo, she only has my last name.
And you testified that you and Renato live together?
Usted ha testificado que usted y Renato viven juntos. We used to live together.
And your mother also stays at the same apartment?
Y también dijiste que tu mamá vive en el mismo apartamento.
Sí.
Yes.
Your mother's been staying there for 5 or 6 months?
Y tu mamá tiene como entre 5 y 6 meses de estar allí.
Sí.
Yes.
And your mother does not like Renato, correct?
Y a tu mamá no le cae bien Renato.
Pues cualquier madre no va a querer a una persona que maltrate a su hija.
No mother will like anybody mistreating their daughter.
When your mother moved into the apartment, that started some more argument between you and Renato, correct?
Cuando tu mamá se mudó en el apartamento, fue entonces cuando los argumentos fuertes comenzaron entre tú y Renato. ¿Es eso cierto? No.
Isn't it true that your mother also wanted your aunt to move into the apartment?
No es cierto que tu mamá también quería que tu tía se mudara al apartamento.
Sí, sí, teníamos que hablar con ella, también iba a vivir con nosotros en el apartamento.
Yes, we thought that my aunt was also going to be living in the apartment with us.
Renato objected to that.
¿Y Renato se opuso a eso?
No.
No.
Your testimony is that that was never an argument between the 2 of you?
Entonces tú estás diciendo que eso no fue razón para un argumento entre ambos. What do you mean?
Your testimony is that Renato did not object to the aunt moving in.
Tu testimonio dice que Renato no se oponía a que tu tía viniera a vivir aquí.
Sí.
Yes, he wasn't opposed.
Prior to March 20th, Renato left the house.
Antes did you say 20th?
Prior to March 20th, the date that she's testifying about.
Antes del 20 de marzo, tú dijiste que Renato se había ido de la casa.
Renato was living elsewhere.
Y que Renato estaba viviendo en otro lado.
Sí.
Yes.
And he was seeing other women.
Y él estaba viendo otras mujeres. Yes.
You suspect he was seeing other women.
Tú sospechabas que él estaba viendo otras mujeres.
Pues cuando nosotros nos separamos, pasamos como prácticamente un mes separados.
When we got separated, we spent about 1 month separated.
Prácticamente nosotros, o sea, él
para poder hacer su vida como normalmente él lo hacía de salir a fiestas, estar con su amiga, amigos, lo que sea.
Practically, he could lead his own life, doing whatever he liked, going to parties, going with his friends, whatever.
He was also providing you financial assistance during that time.
Pero él también durante ese tiempo se estaba suministrando ayuda financiera.
Una vez a la semana me llevaba 4 bolsas de comida que según era para mis hijos y él lo consumía también porque ahí desayunaba, almorzaba, cenaba.
Once a week, he will bring 4 bags of groceries, and they were supposed to be for my children, but he was also consuming it because he was eating breakfast, he was eating lunch.
Es más, o sea, llevaba su comida. Aparte de llegar por su comida, después del trabajo se quedaba ahí sentado en un sillón hasta las 10, 11 de la noche y le pedía para que me ayudara a pagar.
Furthermore, after dinner, he will stay there, sitting until about 10 o'clock, and I will ask to help me pay for
Que me ayudara a pagar al menos con la luz o otro gasto de la casa por lo que yo no estaba trabajando y estaba cuidando a Georgina que tenía meses de nacida.
to help me pay some of the bills, like the light, because I was not working since Georgina was recently born.
Incluso había ocasiones que él se bañaba en ese apartamento. Ajá, vivíamos aparte, pero él consumía cosas de que mi mamá costeaba, porque mi mamá viviendo a este estado comenzó a trabajar, ella comenzó a asumir pagos de alquileres, comenzó a pagar luz, comenzó incluso a comprar comidas para sus hijos.
Then he will also take showers there, and he will not contribute. Actually, when my mother came to live with us, she's the one who was paying all the bills, like food and utilities and all of that thing, all of those matters.
So let me pause. You were upset with Renato for not contributing enough.
Tú estabas molesta con Renato porque él no contribuía a lo suficiente.
Pues sí, obviamente, cualquier mujer que tiene hijos de una persona y que se aproveche de esa manera de uno, y va a tener esa molestia porque yo no quería que me mantuviera a mí, yo quería que él me apoyara, que me hiciera responsable de sus 2
I
hijos.
wanted him to be responsible for his 2 children.
Él me decía en ocasiones, yo paso digamos a la 1 de la tarde, me decía, paso por el mío a las 3 de la tarde para llevarlo al parque, yo se lo alistaba rápido para que él saliera con su papá. Yo nunca le negué el derecho de ver a su hijo porque era derecho tanto de mi hijo como derecho de él. Yo nunca fui mala persona
I
con
was
él.
never a bad person with him. He will call and he will say that he wanted to take my child to the park. I will get him ready so that they could go together. I never try to deprive either him as a father or my son from having that relationship.
Okay, so you're upset with him for not contributing enough at the same time that he was leading a personal life with other people and attending parties.
Entonces, tú estabas molesto con él en ese momento por no suministrar lo suficiente para el mantenimiento, aparte del hecho de que él estaba viviendo por otros lados y saliendo con otras personas.
Sí.
Okay.
Sí, es molestia.
Yeah,
Es molestia.
I was bothered by that.
Pero él le dio una gran solución,
But he came with a great solution,
la cual también mi mamá estaba de acuerdo,
which
que
my
era
mother was also in harmony with, that was
que nuevamente él estuviera con nosotros viviendo en el mismo apartamento
that he could
y que
come
los
back,
gastos iban a ser mitad y mitad.
that
O
he
sea,
could come back into the apartment to live with us, but the expenses were going to be split half and a half.
y después que yo comenzara a trabajar, los gastos se iban a repartir como 3 personas.
And then
Y si se
after I
podía,
started to work, then the expenses will be split between 3 persons, and if possible,
Incluso hasta se llegó a proponer,
Can you zero in
debemos
on the subject
alquilar
matter,
una
please?
casa.
Sure, Judge. Let's summarize.
vamos
Just,
a hacer un resumen de esto ya.
there were arguments about the finances.
Habían argumentos en cuanto a las finanzas,
Yes or no?
¿sí o no? Argumentos o discusiones en cuanto a las finanzas.
Pues, desacuerdo.
We were not in harmony.
And
Disagreements.
the arguments were between you and Renato.
Y las discusiones eran entre tú y Renato,
Yes or no?
¿sí o no?
And the arguments were between Renato and your mother. Yes or no?
Y luego habían discusiones entre Renato y tu madre. No.
On March 20th, you testified that your mother was home as well.
El 20 de marzo tú testificaste que tu mamá también estaba ahí.
Sí.
Yes.
And during the dispute, your mother broke a glass bowl, correct?
Y durante la disputa, tu mamá quebró un pichel de vidrio. No.
Your mother didn't assault you at all?
I'm sorry?
Did your mother assault you at all on March 20th?
Y tu madre te atacó también el 20 de marzo. No.
Did you see Renato recording any videos of any of this?
¿Tú viste que Renato estuviese filmando algo?
Sí.
Yes.
And Renato threatened to call the police.
Y Renato amenazó con llamar a la policía.
Sí.
Yes.
And it was only after Renato threatened to call the police that you decided to call the police.
Y fue después de que Renato decidió llamar a la policía que tú decidiste llamar a la policía.
No. Yo ya estaba llamando a la policía.
No, I was already calling
Yo
the
estaba
police.
llamando a la policía y él estaba ahí en el apartamento.
He
Y
was
después se
still
fue.
in the apartment and then he left.
You had been drinking on this day?
¿Tú habías estado bebiendo ese día? No.
You didn't have anything to drink at all?
¿No habías tomado nada? No.
When the police came to the apartment, did your mother speak with the police?
Cuando la policía vino a tu apartamento, ¿tu madre habló con la policía? No.
You testified that Renato was on top of you on the couch at some point?
Tú testificaste que Renato estaba encima de ti en un momento encima del sofá.
Estaba encima de mí.
He was on top of me.
And you testified that he was punching you around your eye?
Y tú testificaste que él estaba golpeándote alrededor de tu ojo. Yes.
O sea, era tuyo.
Did you at any point shout for help?
En algún momento tú gritaste por ayuda.
No.
No.
So for the entire duration that Mr. Rodriguez is assaulting you, you did not shout for help.
Entonces, durante todo el tiempo que el señor Renato te estaba agrediendo, tú nunca gritaste por ayuda.
No, o sea, pues él me agarró para comenzar, no podía gritar porque me tenía agarrada del
To
cuello.
begin with, I couldn't scream because he was holding or choking me on my throat.
Y dos, cuando él dijo que se iba a llevar al niño, yo
And
le
then
dije
when
que
he
no,
said
que
that
no
he
se lo
was going to
llevara.
take the child, I told him, no, you were not going to take him.
Al día siguiente, cuando mi mamá estaba todavía encerrada en el cuarto, o sea, el apartamento no es pequeño, es algo
The
amplio.
next day, when my mom was still in her room, the apartment is not small, it's quite ample.
Al día siguiente mi mamá me vio el rostro y ella me dijo qué fue lo que pasó, no, porque ella,
The next day, she saw my face and she asked me what happened.
porque ella estaba ya acostada en su cama, estaba con su auricular y estaba escuchando sus videos, sus
Because
cosas,
she
ella
was
no se dio
already
cuenta de nada.
in bed and she was listening to her videos with her earphones.
So your mother was completely unaware that any of this has happened.
Entonces tu mamá no estaba al tanto de que nada de esto estaba
Ella no
pasando.
sabía nada, solo lo
She
último que
didn't know
ella,
nothing.
She didn't know that the police were there.
Nunca se dio cuenta que la policía vino.
ella no se dio cuenta ni que me fui en una ambulancia.
She didn't even notice that I left in an ambulance.
Did the police take any pictures of your injuries?
La policía tomó algunas fotografías de tus lesiones.
No recuerdo bien.
I don't remember well.
You testified that you got into an ambulance?
Tú testificaste que te montaste en una ambulancia.
Sí.
You were transported to the hospital?
Y te llevaron al hospital.
Sí.
Which hospital?
¿A qué hospital?
Henry Ford.
Henry Ford.
And then sometime after this incident,
Y después de este incidente,
you applied for a U visa, correct?
tú solicitaste una visa U, ¿correcto?
No.
Why is that relevant?
No.
No.
No, hold on a second. Why is that relevant?
I have never mentioned anything like that.
It goes to her
Why is that
it goes, Judge, it goes to her motivation to fabricate. There is a visa for victims of domestic violence, and so there's a motivation to fabricate a claim so as to get immigration or lawful status. So your testimony is that you have not applied for a U visa?
Entonces no solicitaste una visa U.
No, es más, yo aquí estoy en proceso de asilo y estoy, gracias a Dios, estoy sacando mi permiso de trabajo de una manera por asilo, no por nada de eso.
And thanks to God, I'm getting a working permit through the asylum and nothing like that.
So your lawful status has nothing to do with the claim that you made against Mr. Rodriguez?
Tu estatus legal no tiene nada que ver con la denuncia en contra de este señor.
No.
No.
You haven't brought it up in any immigration proceedings?
No has mencionado esto en ningún procedimiento de migración.
No.
No.
Just a moment.
Pero a mí me llamaron unos abogados de ayuda, que son unos que pues, son de apoyo y todo, y a mí me mencionaron el caso de Renato. Yo no hablé nada. Yo tengo aquí una llamada recibida.
Made a call to me. I have it here on my phone that I received a phone call about immigration help, and they referred to Renato.
Pero yo no he llamado ni he pedido absolutamente nada.
But I haven't called nor have I requested anything like that.
What time did you call the police?
¿A qué hora llamaste a la policía?
Como a las 12.
Around 12?
12:01.
12:01.
Mr. Drain, do you have any redirect?
I do not.
No further questions, Judge.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step down. Any other witnesses for the people?
No further witnesses.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
No, Judge.
People?
Your Honor, this time I would move to bind over charge and reserve argument.
Judge, I object to the bind over. I do,
Primarily, I think that this witness has just not been credible, and so I ask that Your Honor make a credibility determination. I think that's the only basis for my objection.
And I found nothing inherently incredible about this witness's testimony, or after hearing the testimony, this is the steel is satisfied that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in complaint form. The court finds those charges were committed to the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause of the disciplinary conviction. Then it will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. The arraignment on the information date and time will be May 15th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. Bond will be continued. Very good. Thank you for your patience, Mr. Sullivan. I told you I'd get you.
I appreciate that, Judge.
Mr. Ingram. Yes, sir. I appreciate your patience as well. Come on up. Calling case 2456917 for the state of Michigan versus Randall Lamar Book. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 weapons, firearms, possession by a prohibited person. Count 3 felony firearms, second offense notice. Count 4 felony firearms, second offense notice. Count 5 aggravated domestic violence. Defendant has a conditional fourth offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
Oh, good afternoon, Your Honor. And tomorrow on behalf of the people requesting permission under SCR 8.0B under the supervision of an
Permission granted.
Morning, Your Honor. Shiloh Ringwald here on behalf of Mr. Buck, who I don't see is present in this courtroom is waiting time for preliminary examination.
Is Mr. Buck in custody?
He is, Judge. He's downstairs.
Okay.
Thanks, Judge.
Are people ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the people are not ready to proceed. The complaining witness was notified of today's date and time of the preliminary examination, and they are not present. So they're running.
Counsel.
Judge, the defendant is definitely going to be asking for a dismissal with their prosecution being planning to proceed at this time.
That motion will be granted. Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. I just need to dismiss the order.
Thank you.
Where's Ms. Cross? There she is. Hey, Ms. Cross. Get better up. Where's your client?
He's in custody.
He's in custody too. Sir, please remove your hat. Let's get rid of him back there. Yeah.
You're gonna have to go downstairs and talk to him now.
So, down to also, of course,
Yes, sir.
Not ready on Sanchez. Sure. Calling case 24569. Sanchez, Jose Fletcher. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. Count 2 weapons, firearms, possession by a prohibited person. Count 3 assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 4 felony firearms, second offense notice. Count 5 felony firearms, second offense notice. Count 6 domestic violence. Defendant has a conviction for the fourth offense notice.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Your Honor. On behalf of the people requesting permission under SCR 8.0B under the supervision of
What's your name, Mr.
Permission granted.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Sarah Kraus, 1830, here on behalf of Sanchez Fletcher. I would waive his appearance for purposes of this hearing.
Court waive the defendant's presence. Are we prepared to proceed?
People are not ready to proceed, Your Honor. The complaining witness was notified to take time of the preliminary examination and we're not present, so we're not able to proceed about the testimony.
Ross?
I would move for dismissal at this time.
So ordered. Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Magazine, where are you?
I'm right here, Judge. We're ready at,
Behind my computer. Judge King Maynard Ross. Mr. Ross, calling case 2456916 for the state of Michigan versus Judge King Maynard Ross. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree force or coercion. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree force or coercion. Count 3, assault or assault battery. Defendant has a habitual offender second offense. Harrison, for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Kristen Cartwright on behalf of the people, P82411.
and good morning, Your Honor. Mark, good afternoon. Mark Magnuson, P number 25581, on behalf of Mr. Ross. Mr. Ross, could you identify yourself?
Testing Ross.
There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, I've explained the terms and conditions of the purpose for the preliminary exam. My client understands it does have a right to an exam, but it wants to waive that right and bound over to circuit court and the charge being the London law.
Sir, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination. By waiving the same, that means you won't have one, you'll be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stand in charge of the complaint form. You understand that? You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination?
Yes.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit and the probable cause to believe you committed it.
Yes.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right? Has anyone promised you anything? Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily? Any objection from the people?
No, Your Honor.
Court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. The court will therefore bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be May 22nd, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. Law will be continued. Sir, I need you to sign the waiver form.
Judge, may I just simply testify his tailored conditions specifically? Right now, he's, I'm sorry. As it relates to his bond, Judge, there's a condition, he has a tether, and right now, he's basically confined to the house, and his job is, he works temporary services. He shows up, gets a job, it's a day job. Sometimes he works weeks, sometimes he works 2 weeks, a month, sometimes just a day. But the key is he has to show up. And so what I'm asking, not to remove his tether, but just allow him to go to the employment place and say, I'm here, ready, able to work. And that's what I'm asking for, to release him to go to.
Any objection?
Judge, we don't object to that as long as he does not go anywhere or near Indiana Avenue where this took place. And I will find out where the complaining witness works in this matter and let advise defense counsel says that he does not end up there either.
All right, sir. Just so long as you have no contact with the complaining witness, I would adjust the tethering hours to 9 to 5. Okay? You gotta have no contact with the complaining witness or her place of employment, home, or anything like that. Understood?
Judge, could be a little bit broader. He works, these are labor jobs, not banking jobs.
You asking?
I would say maybe 7:30 to 6. We start early.
Where do you work?
Temporary job.
I know, but what time do you normally start?
7:30.
You start at 7:30? Where do they assign you where you start at 7:30? Man, give me a place.
I don't know the best place.
You don't know where you're working at?
No, it's a temporary service. So
I understand that. When they send you out to a place, where do they send you?
I work at the plant.
At the plant.
I got there over there at 7:30 and I got off.
When's the last time you worked there?
I take care of my daughter every day, so that's why I haven't worked. Her mother go to work and I watch the house and take care of her home. Take care of her.
So you're not gonna be working?
I'm gonna be working for sure, because I ain't got the baby now. I'm not in that house. My parents.
You haven't worked there in 3 months? You haven't worked there in 3 months? No?
But I go to work tomorrow, as long as I start.
So he good to go.
Sounds trying to skip.
Let him start it.
Oh, it's just you show up. He won't talk to his lawyer. Yeah, I understand the process, but he hasn't been working.
Well, he had been,
He hadn't been working even before he got arrested. He hadn't been working. Well, he was home taking care of his baby while his girl went out and worked.
now he's not living in that neighborhood anymore, so now he's back with his parents, and he's not watching his child. Because of this incident, he doesn't want, this incident happened where he was watching the baby in the neighborhood. Now he's not in that neighborhood anymore, he's at his parents' house, and he's got another arrangements with the baby. So now he needs to pay child support.
And I get a text message like when I can come to work, it's not like a specific place. It's like, tell me if you're available for a shift, say yes, and if I say yes, I can the location to go to. I don't need 7:30 though, if you're not 5 o'clock, that's perfect.
9 to 5?
Yes.
9 to 5 it
That's
is.
perfect.
Send me an order to that effect. I'll even give him 8:30 to 5:30. Okay? Thank you. Ms. Watt,
Yes,
good afternoon.
good afternoon, Your
You
Honor.
ready on please?
Yes, Your
He's right here, Ms. Watt.
Honor. Okay, can I talk to him?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, sorry. Good afternoon, Your Honor.
I see you, Ms. Brush. How you doing today?
Good, how are you?
Good. What do we have on yours?
I'm here on.
You know it's
April
dismissal,
10th.
right?
Looks
All right.
like it's gonna be a dismissal.
All right, let's do that while we're waiting.
Thank you. No, witnesses are here.
Calling case 2456927, equal extended Michigan versus Angel Bernice King. Defendants charged in count 1 assault with dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, Madison Oral. People requesting permission under our CR 8.20B under the supervision of the jury.
Permission granted.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Equal Defender Service for Summons First, number 85HB. Hearing on behalf of Angel King, who is present in court today. Ms. King, please state your name for the record. Angel King.
Ms. King, we're not related, are not that we know of. Okay, all right. There's a date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
The people are not ready to proceed, Your Honor, but the witness was notified of today's date. I will be preliminary exam, they are not able to record of the testimony.
Your Honor, the defense will move to discuss.
So order the court to dismiss this matter without prejudice. I just take it as necessary. Ms. Moss, where are you at? Okay.
Your Ruben Mitchell.
Yes.
How you doing this
Good. How are you, Judge?
afternoon?
I'm saying, how are you, Judge?
I'm doing wonderful, thank you.
All right.
I accept that in advance.
Calling case 2456924, the state of Michigan versus Ruben LeBron Mitchell. Where's Mr. Mitchell? He's downstairs in the classroom. Let me bring him up. Wait.
Yes, Your Honor.
Finish charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, sorry about the delay. Madison Oral on behalf of the people requesting permission under MCR 8.20B under the supervision.
Permission granted.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mitchell, I wait this appears.
So, wait, Mr. President, there's a date, time set for preliminary examination. Are people ready to proceed?
Your Honor, people are ready to proceed. We have one witness.
I thought you guys told me this was a dismissal.
I did not say it was a dismissal. We were just informed that we have a complaint with this.
Okay,
Your Honor, would you pass for a minute because I need to go back and talk.
all right. We have another defendant back here who's knocking on the glass. Defendant Watt. Make sure she has a green uniform
If they will
on.
allow it.
So let's see what happens. See what
So I have to
happens.
find out if they will allow me to waive.
Before I call up the other guy. Before I call up the other guy, let's see what you.
So, make sure it's a vote.
Again, will you allow me to waive?
Mitchell is gonna be a hold.
Yeah. I take that back, Mitchell and Mike Wade.
All right, well, yes, sir. I don't know what he was. He's done. Judge, Mr. Sullivan want to know if he can approach.
Yes, sir. Come on up.
Okay.
Say you, sure, we're going downstairs.
King. Angel King.
Don't be
Angel King. Angel King. If it's just a call.
Oh, she didn't get it back yet, huh?
Yeah.
My bad.
No. Okay.
Yeah. We're holding. We're waiting.
So Clemens is a hold. I said Clemens.
Yeah.
Look, this is Mitchell. Yeah, Mitchell. Mitchell, put you on the box.
Okay, Darnell Clemens. Calling case 2456790, People's State of Michigan versus Darnell Joseph Clemens. Defendant is charged with count 1, domestic violence, third offense notice. Count 2, home invasion, third degree. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, and to your staff. Carolyn Solari, P number 86651.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. 401 Watt hearing on behalf of Mr. Clemens, P 41508.
Your name, sir?
Darnell Clemens, Your Honor.
Today is the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
People are ready to proceed.
How many witnesses?
2.
Preliminary matters before you call witnesses. Okay, call your witness.
Your Honor, the people call Officer Kenyatta Martin.
You want to have a seat?
Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you. Please have a seat. Okay, begin when you're ready.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Officer Martin. Yeah. Officer Martin, would you please state your name for the record once more? Officer Kenyatta. Officer Martin, what is your current occupation? Police officer. And where are you a police officer at? I'm sorry, could you say that one more time for the record? Detroit Police Department. I'm sorry. And how long have you been in that occupation? Going on 4 years. 4 years. So on April 14th, 2024, that was your application as well? Yeah. What was your assignment on that day? Scout 65. And what is Scout 65? Patrol Scout. So you were on patrol that day? Yes. And that afternoon, were you dispatched to the location of 7357 Piedmont, spelled Piedmont Street? Yes. Is that in the city of Detroit? Yes. County of Wayne? Yes. And why were you dispatched to that location?
I was dispatched for 2 reasons. One was for a burglary occupied, and the other was for a kidnapping.
And what happens when you get to that location?
When I got there, I spoke with Madison, I think her last name is Remsen. She said that her mom was taken by Darnell, and she was forced in a car with her 2 siblings.
So where did you first make contact with Madison?
At the room location on Piedmont.
And who was her mom? Did she tell you who her mom was?
Michelle.
Michelle, okay. Did she give you a last name?
I forgot her last name.
Would it refresh your recollection to look at your report?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach this witness?
You
Your Honor, approaching the witness. Officer Martin, I'll give you a digital copy of the report. Probably your report to let you know when your recollection has been refreshed.
That's Michelle Dorsey.
What was her demeanor when you made contact with Madison?
She seemed worried and a little panicked.
And did she tell you anything else?
And Your Honor, I know that I'm objecting. And I know that the prosecutor is using testimony pursuant that allows you to use the testimony, hearsay testimony in a domestic violence case. My argument would be that that would extend, I believe, to the complainant. And I would subject to hearsay from other individuals.
I thought this was the complaint she asked about.
No, Your Honor, the person she first made contact with was the victim's daughter. May I respond, Your Honor? So I asked Officer Martin what was her demeanor, and she said panicked, and I was laying a foundation to establish excited utterance.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Officer Martin, could you clarify for the record, what was Madison's demeanor when you first encountered her?
Worried and panicked.
And what else did she tell you?
Said that, Darnell had forced her mom and her 2 younger siblings into the car. And, that he had assaulted her inside of the house before they left out.
And based off of that information, what did you do next? Oh, let me ask you this first. Who was at the location when you arrived, besides Madison?
Milan, her sister, I didn't see her.
And I don't want you to guess, but was Milan an adult? Child?
She said that she was, I think, about 11 years old.
Okay. And so, based on the information that Madison gave you, what did you do next?
I went to talk to the neighbors, which was next door to where Madison was staying with her mom, and they just said that they seen Darnell and Michelle get into the car into a white vehicle, and they just left the location, made her argue inside the home.
And based on,
I'm sorry, is this still the daughter or is this another person that the officer testified to? I was unable to differentiate.
my understanding, Your Honor, is she's talking to the neighbors.
Okay, then, yes, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. So let's move forward. So based off of the information that Madison provided you, what did you do next?
I went to the car, I ran Mr. Clemens' name through our limit system, and I found that he was on tether, and there was a number through the Wayne County Sheriff Department tether unit, and I called them to get a location on him, and I was contacted by the sergeant, on-call sergeant, and he updated me with this location. I also got a picture from the lead and showed Madison to make sure that it was him, that she verified it was him.
That it was who? Okay, and then what did you do upon receiving that information? Or once you spoke with the tether unit, what did you do afterwards?
They told me that he was at Rouge Park, so me and my partner went there and canvassed for him. They gave us an exact location at that time, but it was so loud and busy there. They said that they were going to set his tether off, the alarm on tether. And we was just walking around the park, seeing if we could hear him on tether. And
Your Honor, I'm gonna object to her describing what we were doing.
Well, she can testify as to what her and the officer were doing.
And let me clarify, who were you with at the time?
My partner, Officer Solomon.
Okay, and you guys were dispatched to the original location together?
Yes.
Can you spell that last name, please?
That's SALAME.
And at any point, were you able to find Mr. Clemens?
We did end up finding him, but it wasn't at Rouge. Sergeant Spencer told us that he had left the location after he set the alarm off on the tether.
Your Honor, again, I'm going to object to hearsay.
Now, I won't take it for the truth of the matter asserted, but what caused her or led her to try to be about to possession?
Thank you. And at any point, were you able to locate Mr. Clemens?
Yes, me and my partner, we initiated a traffic stop on him tonight. Plainview and Joy Road.
Okay, and what happens next?
We detained him in the clinic. Once we detained him, I went to talk to Michelle and asked her.
And let me ask you this first. When you first approached the vehicle, what was the vehicle?
It was a white Ford.
One moment. Okay. And how did you know it was his vehicle?
First, the neighbors and the daughter who left the location, the Piedmont location, in a white truck. At that time, I didn't know the make and model, but when I was getting updates from Ms. Tether, it was going in the same direct, it was the only white vehicle that was going in the same direction in the 54.
And upon making the traffic stop, what did you observe?
When we approached the vehicle, I heard Ms. Tether going off. And I already identified him through his main picture.
And who was in the vehicle?
Michelle and their two daughters.
And when you observed the daughters, where were they?
They were in the back seat.
How were they positioned?
They were like standing up and almost like standing up, looking out of the window. They weren't strapped in.
I'm sorry?
They weren't strapped in or anything. No.
Okay, and you said that you had spoken with Michelle Dorsey.
Yeah.
What if anything did she tell you?
I asked her what happened and did she know while we were making the stop, and she said yes. And once I separated her and Mr. Clemens, she told me that he had kicked her door into the location on Piedmont, and that he assaulted her by choking her, and he was like slapping items out of her hand and eventually hit her hand, causing pain to it.
And what was her demeanor when you were speaking with her?
She seemed a little scared. She said that she just complied to him telling her to get into the car because she was scared and she didn't know what he was going to do. And the whole ride, he was just like threatening her and yelling and screaming at her.
Did you observe any injuries to Ms. Dorsey?
She had like a red bruise and kind of like the middle of her neck.
One. No further questions for this witness, Your Honor.
Cross-examine.
I just have a couple of questions, officer. So you went to this address on a police run, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you indicated that you were at the house and then you got information and you started driving, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And how long were you driving before you came into contact with the parties that you described?
I'll say about probably 30 minutes.
30 minutes, and your partner was with you?
Yes.
Okay, I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Officer, you said you made the location?
Yes.
Where this assault allegedly took place?
Yeah.
Did you observe any signs of forced entry into the location?
I did see like the seal to the door, it was like detached. Part of the seal was detached from the door under the balance.
Okay. Any questions based on my question?
I do have a question. Do you know if this was like an Airbnb?
Yes.
Okay, and you don't know what condition the Airbnb was in before you got there, correct?
No.
Okay, I have no further questions.
Thank you, officer. You may step in. You say no. You have the witnesses.
Yes, Your Honor. The people call Sean B. Jeffries.
Give me an offer of proof as to what Sean B. Jeffries.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, she's the 911 keeper of records.
An offer of proof.
Your Honor, this testimony would go to show that Michelle Dorsey, when she contacted the police, she described Mr. Clemens entering the home more than once, that he assaulted her.
Audio tape?
Yes.
Is that what you presented?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can we get a stick to the 911?
What is it?
The 911 call to the 911 operator.
To show.
The 911 operator, we should testify to three of the calls that were made.
Okay, so you're just introducing it to show more than one call was made?
No, I'm introducing it to show that Michelle Dorsey called the police, let them know that she'd been assaulted, and he was on bond at the time.
and he wasn't supposed to be there. And he was taken.
Can we get a slip to the 911 call of the operator will come?
I don't need the operator to come in, no.
Okay, slip to the 911 call. Yes. And if we don't need that particular witness, we'll slip to the call. That's all we're getting from this witness, right?
Yes, Your Honor. No further witnesses.
All right. Okay, thank you, ma'am. We appreciate your time. We're just gonna use the call itself. Introduce my client, mark that as an exhibit and introduce it.
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor,
Yes.
may I put this objection on record? Because, or I can wait to the evening. I'll wait
What
till the
objection?
There, under the statute, there is a notice requirement. And
We're talking about
notice that you're going to proceed with hearsay testimony. So I'm just looking at, I'm looking at the statute. I need to do this right now. I'm trying to. I'm sorry, Your Honor, because I didn't know we were using this until now, so I'm trying to go through the statute to put this out.
What statute are you looking at?
NCL 768.27.
C.
C, yes, correct.
768.127
C. Okay, so I have that objection, and then the statute specifically indicates the action in which the evidence is offered under the section is an offense involving domestic violence. Of course, I haven't looked up the case law to determine exactly what that means, but I'm gonna make my objection just to keep a clear record.
That would, based on what I heard.
But not the home invasion is my argument. So my argument would be the hearsay, my argument would be the hearsay to be allowed for the domestic violence. I'm objecting to it being allowed for the home invasion.
Can I respond, Your Honor?
Yes.
Your Honor, people are not aware of any notice requirement as it relates to MCL 768.27C, as it relates to Counsel Watt's second note that that hearsay exception only relates to acts of domestic violence. The people are in possession of case law, on-point case law, people versus only, that's spelled OLNEY 327 mich.app.319. And Your Honor, this case goes directly to reflect that the people can elicit testimony under MCL 768.27C, even as it relates to crimes related to domestic violence, which would also include home invasion.
Let me see that.
Yes, Your Honor. May I approach?
What was the case, Your Honor? What was it here?
People, the only,
Only, okay.
and then 327.
top of the people told me.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Okay.
And Your Honor, I do see the section that I'm referring to about notice. I couldn't remember off the top of my head, but that section actually does relate to trial as opposed to preliminary examination.
So you're withdrawing that particular objection?
It doesn't seem to fit three. But I would still argue that the defendant was not given sufficient notice.
Okay, so this case is directly on point in that case that the prosecution has decided the person was charged with home invasion in this case as well. The court had held that the police officer's testimony was admissible under MCL 768.27C, the statutory hearsay exception for statements to law enforcement officers made by victims of domestic violence under circumstances that would indicate the statement's trustworthy. Defense counsel objected, noting that he did not believe the statutory hearsay exception could apply to charges other than domestic abuse. District court responded that the exception existed for the very reason that the prosecutor is experiencing right now, because the prosecution has subpoenaed someone that has either been intimidated or for whatever reason refuses to cooperate. As the actual examination began, the prosecutor informed the district court that based upon what was told to the officer, he was adding charges of assault by strangulation and interfering with telephonic communications, which were not included in the original complaint. Blah, 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 blah. All in all, the court found that that testimony was admissible. It wasn't just limited to domestic violence. It was also related to the other charges contained in the complaint. For those reasons, the court is going to overrule your objection, but your objection is noted for the record.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Larry, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm just joining your Zoom, Your Honor, to
Yes.
publish, admit.
Okay.
Your Honor, my apologies, Your Honor. At this time, the people would ask to admit and publish 3 of the 911 calls made by Michelle Dorsey.
And that's going to be people's exhibits 1, 2, and 3.
Correct.
And they are stipulated to.
For exam purposes, Your Honor.
Court receives those stipulations admitted. You may proceed.
Need the people published at this time, Your Honor?
Yes.
Your Honor, playing people's, exhibit 1.
Sunday, April 14, 2024, 14:36, 13 seconds.
You can't share the screen, share the.
My apologies.
And I'm not sure.
It's not playing. Share. Your Honor, I'm not sure why it's not playing the screen share. Would it be okay if I just?
Put it to the mic.
Thank you so much. My apologies, Your Honor. Thank you for your patience.
Fourteen, 2024, 14:36 and 13 seconds. Seven, 3, 5, 7, Pima. Pima? Yes, ma'am. PIEBMOE. Further point question. This is Warren and between Evergreen and South End. My ex found out where I stay. I have a PPO advocate, and he's on Taylor right now. He's due back to court in July, where he's looking at 6 to 20 years for home invasion. He's right parked outside right now. He came up here, he banged on the door, he threatened me, he said he's not leaving. He's in an all white Explorer. Wait, he's in an all black Explorer? All white Explorer. You know if he has any weapons? I don't know. That is on Tyler? Yes, yes. Okay, thank you. What's his name? Darnell Clemens. Darnell Clemens? Yes, yes. Black letter, Hispanic. What? Can we give our license record? Like brown, black. Five miles. Can you see what he's wearing? There's a white and flip-flop, Nike flip-flop. You don't have diagnosis? You don't have to. All right, what's your name? Michelle Dorothy. And
call my number. It's 313-728-4884. I have the other responsibility. Okay, thank you so much.
Your Honor, publishing people's admitted to Exhibit 2.
Sunday, April 14, 2024, 14:57 and 47 seconds. Joint 911, what's the address of your emergency? 7357 Piedmont. 7357 Piedmont. What are your immediate corner of street? Between the Evergreen houses. I have this one, the shoulder, does that sound familiar? Yes, yeah. Is that what you call it? Are you Michelle? Yeah, he's back, he's crazy on the door, yes, I'm Michelle. Okay, hang on 1 second. What's his name? It's Daniel Clemens. And who's banging on the door? Yes. There's a court order, I have a PTO, and the other header on his foot for Friday, and he's back to court in July. We have a court order. A court order PTO? Yes, and we're wearing the feather. Okay, no police has been requested, so just be on the lookout, they're coming. Don't open the door, he doesn't have a key, does he? No, so he's not in. You'll be on the other side? Yeah. Okay. Well, if anything escalates further than it has, please call us right back. Okay? Thank you so much. You're welcome. All right. Bye-bye.
Your Honor, publishing people's admitted Exhibit 3.
Sunday, April 14, 2024, 15:22 and 48 seconds.
Detroit 911, what's the address of that emergency? Hello? Detroit 911, what's the address of that emergency?
I apologize, Your Honor.
Sunday, April 14, 2024, 15:48 and 02 seconds.
Detroit 911, what is the address of the emergency?
7357 Piedmont. This is the shoulder. He coming back, the police at the shoulder. Trying to get him. I don't know how he got inside, but he's making me leave. Look at my ass. Ma'am. Please, I'm scared. Ma'am. I don't have much time.
I need you to take a deep breath because you wrote the address. What is the address?
7357 Piedmont.
What is your immediate contact, ma'am?
Warren and Southfield between.
Okay, who's at the location now?
He's making me leave right now. I called you guys over an hour ago. He's in an all-white store. He's making me leave with him and the kids. Please, can someone, please, no one will help me, please. He has a teller on. He's due back in court for fighting me. This has been going on for 2 years. Please. I don't know where he's going to take me.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd ask the court to take judicial notice of Mr. Darnell Clemens' bond conditions arising out of what was previously case number 23-0589-4701 FY out of this courtroom, which was bound over to Third Circuit Court. And that case number is 23-720747-01-FH.
The court will take judicial notice of the two records.
The bond, sorry, Your Honor, reflecting that Mr. Clemens was to have no contact with the victim, Michelle Horsey.
Anything further from the people?
Nothing the people, Your Honor. Nothing, Your Honor.
People.
The people would ask this honorable court to bound over both counts and reserve arguments.
It's what?
Question of fact for the prior fact.
I agree, it is a question of fact. The court, after hearing the testimony of the police officer witness to testify as to what Ms. Dorsey allegedly told her, as well as the excited utterance of her daughter, and the 911 call to satisfy the people that the verdict from the cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint form. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this complaint committed. Then it will be bound over to Wayne Court. Proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time of the May 15th, 2024, 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah.
They don't make it easy for you to do that, that's why. Okay, where do we stand with Ruben Mitchell? I'm sorry? So your client's gonna waive?
Yes.
Okay.
That's why you have to see.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Thank you so much, Judge King.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Have a good day. Where's Mr. Mitchell?
He's on his way up, John.
All right. Hold up for a second, Red. Come this way. Come this way, right? How you doing, man, young man?
Can you bring up Mitchell and Harris?
Mitchell and Harris?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. They're trying to start. I think I'm sure.
AT&Ts. Me too. Oh,
It's too complicated. Go explain it to me. This ain't gonna work. That's supposed to be for the Harris case and not shit. Yes, ma'am. What up, guys? Who's it? You got time for it? Do you got like 5 to me? Post up. He going back down. It's about to be a waiver. So, okay. Hold on. Stay next to your attorney because I got one coming up. It's about to be a whole. He goes over here, yeah, coming in. But he about to go right back downstairs. Nah, he wasn't about to be a minute.
That's not.
Thank you. Thanks for stopping in. Congratulations. Thank you. All right. Ruben LeBaron. Calling case 2456924, people of the state of Michigan versus Ruben LeBaron Mitchell. Defendants charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence. Experiences with the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, P number 60249. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Please disarm the court of Vanessa Moss, P63901, representing Mr. Ruben Mitchell, who stands to my left. Mr. Mitchell, could you please state your name and record?
Ruben LeBaron Mitchell.
Today's the date, time set for preliminary examination, Ms. Moss.
Your Honor, I've had the opportunity to speak to my client, but at this point in time, Your Honor, he'd like to weigh in the preliminary examination.
Sir, please raise your right hand. Swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination by waiving the same. That means you won't have one, you'll be bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court as you stand charged with complaint. You understand that?
Yeah.
You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination?
Yeah.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the primary charge was committed in the city of Detroit and it was probably cause to be committed.
Yeah.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No.
Is anyone promised you anything?
No.
Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
Yeah.
Any objection from the people?
No objection, Your Honor.
Court finds the defendant's waivers made knowingly and voluntarily given. The court will therefore bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be May 15, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. Following the continued.
And Your Honor, I would just ask the court to reiterate that no time for right to realize that it is company, but we plan to indicate that it is all.
Mr. Mitchell, you understand that you are not helping yourself by trying to contact the plaintiff. Witness. Don't do that. That's a violation of this court's ordinance. And if you do try to contact her, as you can see, she's going to tell. So don't try to contact her. Don't have anyone contact her on your behalf. Got it? I'll continue. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Where do we stand with your case, Ms. Cross, on Harris, Anthony Harris?
Judge, I'm waiting.
Hold on, bro. I got some paperwork for you.
Good afternoon.
Thank you, as well. We can stop and take lunch, or we can go do this last case and go through it. Okay.
I love when you buy us lunch. The guys that I didn't call up from my courtroom, they can't step dismissed.
Okay.
So the paperwork is in there.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Ms. Ripley out there?
Yes, she's out there.
Tell her to bring her girl behind you.
Well, she says she's not ready yet.
Give her a few minutes. Is this person,
He's right in the back. He's in.
You know what these are? If not, I'm going to throw them out.
What is it?
Mentos?
Still in the wrap?
Yep.
Go ahead, eat it.
No way. Good afternoon.
Thank you, you too. Did she happen to mention how many witnesses she has in this process?
She did not.
Just here. What's up? I just brought one up. Yeah. All right. You said what? Yes. All right. See, this one, you know that I need a vacation because I'm sick of people, and I really hate people. Why didn't you just call me and ask me that a prisoner upstairs? You just brought him up there 5 seconds ago. Then they asked me his name. You just gave me the paper. It'll take about a week off, man. Ain't doing no more. AT&T gotta go. I'm about to snap. AT&T, the satellite dish gotta go. Man, I'm about to snap. I can't take it. I can't take it.
You come in here with some army fatigues, and remember, we cool.
Oh, Judge, I didn't even see you up there, Judge. I thought you was.
We cool. You come in here with some army fatigues, man. Talking crazy, living crazy. I'm your man, remember?
You my coworker, you just gonna set me up like that? I looked up, you was gone, Judge, and now you there. I apologize.
I ain't know you crazy.
Lesson learned.
I'm not sure what the script is on today, but she's not today. I talk kind of reckless like this.
You're
is your favorite?
I guess I have an excuse too, Judge.
Let's remember, we cool. Look a little disheveled there, Ms. Wood. You okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm good, Judge.
You ready?
Yes.
Okay. What's that, Mr. Harris?
Yes, sir. Stand next to your attorney, sir.
Calling case 2456833, people of the state of Michigan versus Anthony Harris. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree relationship. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, second degree relationship. Appearances for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people, PA 3688.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Sarah Kraus, P81830. I'm here on behalf of Anthony Harris, who's present to my left. Mr. Harris, can you state your name for the judge, please?
Harris Anthony.
Today's the date time set for preliminary examination. Are people ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
How many witnesses?
This one.
Okay, any preliminary matters before you call witnesses?
To move forward, sequestration, the executive trial officer charge.
Any objection to the OIC remain?
I have no objection if she would like to place her name on the record.
Your name for the record, ma'am?
Officer Rebecca O'Connell.
Spell that last name for us.
Sure. O''CONNEL.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen out there in YouTube land, if you are a witness or potential witness, I'm ordering you to log off at this time. Ms. Ripley, call your witness.
Thank you, Judge. At this time, we will call Cheyenne Turner.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Okay. How old are you? How old? 13. Please have the seat up here in the witness box next to me. Keep your voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone that you go on your left once you have the seat, okay? Speak to that microphone for us. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Cheyenne. Hi. Can you tell me how old you are?
I'm 13.
And when's your birthday?
October 10th,
And what year?
2010.
Cheyenne, do you know the reason you're here today?
Yes,
And what's the reason you're here today?
because I told my mom that agent touched me and touched him.
And you said you told your mom. Who's your mom?
Rashawn Taylor.
And you said AJ. Who is AJ?
Anthony.
And do you see the person that you referred to as AJ in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And can you just tell me the color of the clothing that he's wearing and point in his direction?
White with red sandals.
And Your Honor, would the record reflect the witnesses identified the defendant in this case?
So noted.
Thank you. Cheyenne, how do you know AJ?
He was working on our house when we first moved there, and my mom said to me.
And where is it, you told your mom that AJ touched you and made you touch him. Where are you at when this happens?
My living room?
And is that at your house?
Yeah.
And you know what city your house is in?
Sure.
Cheyenne, was AJ living with you at the time?
Yes.
And how long have you been living with you?
I don't know.
Had it been more than a week?
Yes.
More than a month?
Yes.
Okay, so maybe a few months?
Since like the middle of summer.
Okay, and would that be of last year?
Oh, yeah, 2020.
Okay.
2022.
2023? Okay, that's okay. So, in your living room, tell me what's in your living room? Where are you at?
On the floor, behind the coffee table and behind my couch.
And where is AJ?
On the couch.
And is it anybody else in the room?
My sister.
And who's your sister?
Zoe.
How old is she?
Just Zoe.
Can I approach?
You may.
So I'm going to show you two photos, okay? And can you tell me what they are? And are these people supposed to exhibits 1 and 2? Are they fair and accurate depiction of what your living room looks like?
Yes.
Can I go for the admission of exhibits 1 and 2?
Any objection?
No objection for exam purposes only.
Admitted.
Thank you, Judge. And so I want you to equals exhibit 1. You circle where you were sitting. You put your initials in that circle. And can you tell me where AJ was? And where was Zoe at?
Judge, I'm just gonna ask, as she's circling things, can she testify as to where she's circling
Yes.
for the record?
And so let's go through this. Where in this photo were you at?
On the floor, and the couch, and behind the coffee table.
And where was AJ at?
He was laying down across the middle of the couch.
And where was Zoe at?
She was sitting at the right edge of the couch.
Those are all reflected as to what you've drawn here.
Yes.
You may.
What were you all doing in the living room that night?
We were watching a movie, Discomfort.
And were you paying attention to the movie?
Yeah.
And what was Zoe doing, if anything?
She was playing on her iPad.
And what happens while you're watching the movie?
We were sitting on the floor, and Zoe, because we're not supposed to eat on the couch. And she got up on the couch so she can eat it. I just stay on the floor and if you grab my hand, I was like, what? So, I'm like, shh, and he heard it, so. And then he took my hand and just pulled away. And pulled my hand and pulled his feet.
Okay. So you're sitting there and you said AJ grabs your hand. Which hand did you remember just to grab?
The left hand.
Okay. And you asked him what was going on?
He's like, what do you want?
And he told you, he put his finger up to his mouth and said, shh. Okay. And you tried to pull away?
Yes.
Okay, but and then he took your hand again?
No, he just didn't go.
Oh, he just still had it, okay. And is there, you said then he takes your hand and puts it on his penis?
Yes.
Okay. And was this over his clothes, under his clothes, or something else?
Under his clothes.
Okay. Was it skin on skin?
Yes.
And what does he have you do with your hand?
He made me like rub his face.
And does he say anything when this happens?
Later, become shiny.
You sorry, can you repeat that?
He said, you're gonna make me come, Cheyenne.
And how did it make you feel when he said that?
Uncomfortable, a little scared.
And what else happens when he has you rub his hand?
He reaches down in my hand and puts his hand on my face, touching up the shirt.
And where at on your vagina is he touching? Right under the lips? Okay. And what is his hand doing, if you remember?
I don't remember.
How does it make you feel when he's rubbing on your, or touching on your vagina? How long does this go on for? Is Zoe still in the room while this is happening?
Yes.
Okay. Does she ever say anything?
No.
Okay. Do you ever see what she's doing?
Oh, no.
What makes this stop?
My mom was in her room and she had left her room to go to the bathroom.
I'm gonna object to speculation.
Judge, if she can hear what her mom is doing, then she can testify to what she hears her mom doing.
Repeat the question and answer.
I asked her what made this stop, and she said her mom. Can you hear what your mom is doing upstairs?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's like the house is kind of old, so the floor's creaky, so you could hear where she was
Okay. And where did you hear your mom going?
going to the bathroom.
Okay. And where is the bathroom at in relation to where you are?
Right above us, and then like 5, maybe 6 steps.
And I presume that is this upstairs or downstairs?
She's upstairs.
Okay. So when you hear your mom get up and go to the bathroom, that's when it stops?
Yes,
And what does AJ do then?
he like jumps up, starts like moving around like, and just like pulls my food. And gets up from under the blanket.
So he's under a blanket when this is happening.
Yes.
And does he say anything when he gets up and kind of moves around?
He just said, he called my mom's name, Cheeky, come here. Not her name.
Did he say anything to you at all?
No.
Did he say anything to you later on?
Yes.
What does he say to you later on?
He said, nobody can know.
Said what?
Nobody can know.
And what do you do after this happens?
I went to my room.
And where's your room at?
It's right across from my mom's room.
Is it upstairs, downstairs, or something else?
Upstairs.
And when you go to your room, does anything happen with AJ?
Not until the night, like once it started getting dark and stuff, we were getting ready for bed, and my sister had gone downstairs to get her hair done, and her mom was doing her hair, and she left her iPad in there. So AJ carried her up to her room, and he came into my room. It was like, because I was playing on my iPad, I was playing some game on Roblox, and he was like, down here, not down here, he asked me if I was in there. For
Please speak to the microphone. I can't hear.
Okay.
So he asked you if you were on Pornhub.
Yes.
And how did that make you feel?
Just weird. I'm just like, why did you ask that?
Did you ask him why he asked that?
No.
Do you tell anyone about what happened that night?
Yes.
You told them that night?
No.
Okay, when do you tell someone?
I told my mom after school on Tuesday.
And what night was it that this happened?
Saturday.
And you told your mom Tuesday after school. What made you tell your mom?
He had found out that I was on those iPad like that night, and she asked me what I was doing up in the hiding. Because later that night, I had ended up looking up on her, not sure why, just because did. I don't know, John did. She asked me why, and I told her that I wasn't sure, and I told her that AJ had brought it up. And just she asked me why he had brought it up. And told her what happened.
Was there anything that happened with AJ before Tuesday after school?
Yeah.
We're going to object to the relevance of this.
It's relevant.
It goes to the sexual nature of everything. What happened?
We were walking to school that morning. Well, we were walking to the school bus. And he came up to me and he said, I saw what you were doing on the iPad and I tried to delete it, but you can't delete stuff with your iPad. And I was like, okay, don't. So, and every time we just kept walking. And then we were picking flowers. Me and my sister were like picking up flowers and putting bouquets and stuff. And I had a bunch of orange flowers.
Again, I'm going to object to what's the relevance of this past that statement.
It gets to be more stuff. He makes another statement that go further to something else.
Like I said, I'll give you some minutes.
Thank you, Judge. Continue.
And I think one of you and AJ said, that reminds me of something else that's pink inside.
Say that again.
That reminds me of something, AJ said, that reminds me of something else that's pink on the inside.
And how did that make you feel?
Weird.
And without telling me what you think AJ thought, what did you think that meant?
I was pretty sure he was trying to.
And I forget if I asked you this. How old were you when this happened?
13.
And do you know if it was it this year that it happened?
Yes.
Okay. Was it recently?
Not sure.
Okay. Was it within the last month?
Not sure.
Okay, fair enough. Nothing further this time, Judge.
Cross-examine.
Yes.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Cheyenne. Judge, can I borrow People's Exhibit 2 from you?
Sure.
Thank you. And I'm going to show you what's been previously marked as People's Exhibit 2. That's your living room, is that correct?
Yes.
And in that, you can see a fireplace, is that right?
Yes.
What's on the other side of this fireplace that's not pictured?
Oh, my shelf, the black shelf.
There's a shelf there, right?
Yes.
Do you know what's on that shelf?
I just remember that there's a camera.
There is a camera on that shelf, isn't there?
Yes.
And that camera records all the time, is that right?
No.
When does it record, do you know?
Well, it was recording. My sister unplugged it about, I don't know, but she unplugged it before.
She unplugged it before what?
This happened.
Okay. So you're saying that your sister unplugged the camera before this happened, is that right?
Yes.
How much longer before?
I'm not sure.
So you don't know whether or not it was still recording, right?
I know it was recording.
Do you know if it operates on battery when it's unplugged?
No, it just stops recording.
Do you know what kind of camera it is?
No.
So you indicated that you were sitting on the floor in between a little L-shaped area behind the coffee table, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and you said Mr. Harris was laying on the couch, is that right?
Yes.
To what side of the couch was his head facing?
It was facing the right, this.
So his head would have been directly behind your head, is that correct?
No.
No. So where was his head in relation to your head?
His head was like on the beginning of where the right side starts.
Okay.
Because it's 3 separate pieces of the couch. And my head was like, where his chest was.
Okay, thank you for clearing that up for me. And you indicated that AJ was covered up with a blanket, is that right?
Yes.
Were you covered up with anything?
No.
And do you remember what AJ was wearing that night?
No.
Was he wearing pants? Do you recall if he got on a sweatshirt?
I'm not sure.
Okay. So you don't know anything that AJ was wearing that night? Okay, what were you wearing that night? Were you wearing pants?
I don't know.
So you don't know what you were wearing?
I just remember, I do remember I had this big fluffy blue thing that I usually wear.
Okay.
Because that day we were cleaning up before I turned on the movie. I wasn't ready.
Okay, is that like a robe or a sweatshirt?
It's like a really fluffy hoodie that has a hood and sleeves and stuff.
Okay.
It's really, really fluffy.
Okay. So you do remember wearing that, right? And you said that prior to this happening, Zoe was also on the floor with you, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, and then Zoe at some point got up on the couch, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember how close Zoe and AJ were?
I don't know how to like, she was at the edge of the couch in the corner, like the corner of the edge of the couch.
Okay.
On the same side, and he was all the way in the back.
Were her legs hanging off the couch?
Yes.
Okay. And you indicated when this was happening, AJ touched your vagina, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Was that with an open palm?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? And then you said your mom was upstairs, is that right?
Yes.
Your mom was upstairs because she wasn't feeling well, that's right?
Yes.
Because your mom's pregnant right now, right?
Yes.
Oh. And do you know that AJ is the father of that child?
Dr. Relevance.
Why is that relevant?
I believe it would be relevant to show the relationship.
I don't need to know who's the father of the child.
Thank you. So you don't have to answer the question.
I mean, I was told that he was the father. So.
Next question.
Yes, thank you. And you indicated at some point you went upstairs, is that right?
Yes.
And you were playing on Zoe's iPad, is that right?
No, I went upstairs and I was just in my room. Me and my sister made a painting and we were just relaxing in the room watching TV. That happened later in the day before we went to sleep.
Okay, but at some point in the night you were on your sister's iPad, is that right?
Yes.
And you weren't supposed to be on your sister's iPad, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, because you had gotten in trouble for being on your iPad, correct?
I don't have an iPad.
Okay, but have you gotten in trouble for being on your phone?
Yes.
Okay, and you got in trouble because you were watching Pornhub before, is that right?
That's not what I was told.
Okay, but your phone got taken away, is that right?
Yes.
Because of that reason, right?
No. What happened before, yes, that's not what I was thinking.
Okay, but it's happened before that you've gotten in trouble for being on Pornhub.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you didn't tell your mom until Tuesday after school, is that right?
Yes.
And you told your mom after you got in trouble for using Zoe's iPad, is that right?
I wasn't in trouble yet. I just explained my mom's situation.
But it's true, you went on Pornhub on Zoe's iPad, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you got in trouble for going onto Pornhub on Zoe's iPad, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And that's when you told your mom that all of these things occurred with Mr. Harris, is that right?
That was the order of things. My mom would just, it was just easier to tell her since we were already on that subject. I didn't know how to just go up to her and tell her that. But I hadn't been in trouble yet, and I wasn't scared to get in trouble.
You weren't scared to get in trouble from your mom?
Not really, she know that stuff.
She would have taken all your stuff? And that's okay, we've all been there. My mom's taken my things before. Once upon a time, so it's okay. Okay, Judge, I believe with that, I don't have any further questions at this time.
All right, you redirect?
Thank you.
Just briefly, Zoe, what was the order that happened, that when you were talking to your mom?
My mom asked me, well, my mom took those iPad to, I don't remember what she did actually, but she took those iPads and Zoe ran outside. So my mom asked me, so she saw Patricia Street and she asked me if it was me. And I said, yeah. And she asked me why I was on it. And I explained to her that AJ had brought it up. And she asked me why AJ had brought it up. And I just explained everything that happened to her. And
So you weren't in trouble when you were telling your mom what was going on?
no,
Did you?
she just wanted to know why.
Okay, did you get in trouble afterwards? Yes, okay, so telling her what happened with David didn't get you out of any trouble, did it?
So yeah, no.
Nothing further, Judge.
No, Judge,
Thank you, you may step down. Any other witnesses for the people? Any witnesses for the defendant?
No, Judge, thank you.
People?
People would move to find over on the charges in the warrant, and there's many arguments for a while.
Ms. Cross?
Judge, I would object to find over, and I will wait until the witness leaves.
Please proceed.
I would object to bind over on the count of criminal sexual conduct in the first degree. There was not any testimony here of sexual penetration today. The most that we got out of her was that, you know, her vagina was touched. She didn't go into much detail. She couldn't indicate whether or not it was an open hand, not an open hand, a finger.
Testimony was fingers. The question was, did it go past her lips?
And she said that she guessed so.
No, so I should get a guess, I don't guess. She said it went right under the lips.
She guesses was the testimony.
Well, that was not the testimony, was it? I guess. That's what she testified. You saw that, right? What you got to say, I guess,
Judge, my notes from the testimony said right under the lips, she guesses.
And then I think she clarified, I don't guess right now. That's what she said a few times.
So,
Yes, yeah.
Judge, I would object to bind over for those reasons. Thank you.
Well, the court is satisfied. People have met their burden of conduct problems as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint form. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this committed. This was indicated that the defendant penetrated her with his fingers by going right under the lips of her vagina, thereby committing criminal sexual conduct in the first degree. What was the relationship?
Household members.
Also, court finding those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. Court finding probable cause to believe this defendant committed them. Will bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be May 15th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
If I may, just briefly, there has been contact between the defendant and the mother in this case. I know that she has called him, but he has no contact order for her and the kid.
You say you know she's contacted him?
I know she has contacted before, they have been in contact, but I also know that he has obviously still reached out to her. There was some kind of just, I did pull the jail calls, there are some about.
Okay, she has not provided me with any of these jail calls.
Judge, I just got them this morning and it's just for bond information. I just want to let the court know that nobody should reinforce the fact that nobody should be reaching out to the complainant or her mother, either on his behalf, him or on his behalf, because that is a condition of bond, that's all.
Judge, I would ask that there at least be allowed contact between Mr. Davis and the mother of Miss Turner. They do have a child on the way together, and it's obvious that she's contacted him, so.
Given the circumstances surrounding this incident and relationship between the complainant witness and with the defendant, the court is going to enforce the no contact order with mother. Not sure if she's going to be a witness or not.
She will be if this was a trial, yes.
I don't want to have any contact with the witnesses. Sir.
Mr. Your Honor.
That means by way of you or any third party, they're not helping your situation, even though they think they are not. I'll continue.
Thank you, Judge. May I approach with the order for
Yes, there are exhibits as well.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
I was like,
Well, folks, that concludes the docket for today. Hope to see you tomorrow, same bat station, same bat time. Actually, I guess we will see. You don't have most of the docket tomorrow, but I'll be working on.
So what so they want your friends on the street, you so you want your friend.
We got back there.
Stand up, sir.
Here. Oh, Derek, I can't even recognize you, man. Looking through all the devices. How you doing?
No, you're working hard.
Congratulations. Okay. Outstanding. Great, great, great. Okay, give me one second. Okay. Yeah. Okay.